It is time for more Yakuzis. Alright. But welcome back to more Yakuza Kiwamis. So, I got a little explaining to do because, simply put, I've had to take some creative liberties before starting today's stream. Namely, in terms of how exactly we're going to handle everything when it comes to pretty much side questing and all that. So firstly, we'll get into the game, and then I will explain everything going forward. First, I'm gonna make sure, yeah, Mike's picking all up. Sweet. Alright. So, you might be saying, huh? Why are we parked in the park now rather than out on the streets where we ended last time? Well, to explain that, I restarted the chapter, pretty much. I loaded up my save on the start of the chapter. So, yeah, that dog has the skinniest legs in existence. How is it, like, support its weight? Anyway, so I've got some experience now. So, let's play this. Last stream, I ended on a very, I will very much admit, a very awkward note, as basically, I was trying to kind of rush through the start of this chapter to see if I could do a certain set of mini games with the hostesses. Unfortunately, I got my answer last session, no, since as of right now, those hostess clubs where we can do the dating minigame and such with the specific hostesses, those are locked off because those are story important right now. So I have loaded back up before those cutscenes and like for that. So we're technically, this is the start to chapter 11. Which I did that just because, like I said, last session, because I was trying to do all that, I really was kind of half paying attention to the plot, really, and I wanted to actually have a proper start to this, basically. But last session, we did the last Komaki training we did was the Image of the Dharma training, which we got our dodge roll. I believe it was, yeah, Komaki Dharma Tumbler. So basically, we now have a dodge roll in our Dragon Stance. But after that, I've done several things since then. Go ahead and show. So in our valuables, I collected every other picture from the Coliseum. I have not maxed out the Coliseum, which is what we're going to do after we finish up the rest of the Komaki trainings. We're then going to show off the rest of those, but I've obtained everything up to the Image of the Dragon, which is the last one you can get. Off screen, I also completed the Mesu King side quest to basically, I'll talk about Mesu King a bit later if I can remember, but I'll explain how that side quest went. But basically, I went back to the professor. It's like Pocket Circuit, where all that side quest chain is you're just fighting a series of opponents over and over. Basically, each one increasing in difficulty, so you need to get like more powerful cards. They tell you you should make strategy, but it's fucking rock paper scissors. So really, your strategy amounts to, do you hit him with rock, which is, or do you get fucked, like, and then do you scream foul at the screen, like,
hold it! Die, monster! You don't belong in this world.
Like I said, I'll talk about that a bit more. Oh wow, we still have the shrink wrapped book because I didn't give it to the kid. I did run into Majima, though, and did increase the Majima gauge. So, we are fully maxed out on rank B, so we have our next Majima event at the Debla Club. Basically, I can't show it off anymore since it happened mid-gameplay, but Nishida called us basically like, hey, Kiryu, do you like dancing? Well, our boss really likes dancing. Maybe you should go hit him up at the Club Debla. So that's where Majima is hanging now. And I think that's basically it. Yeah, I did Mesu King, I did We could do the next rank up for the Majima everywhere. I have the rest of the trains for Komaki. The only other thing that really happened pretty much is that I did pick up some other coin locker keys, but I mean, that's just, if you have any interest in getting all the coin lockers, then it's like either, you know, you're either gonna just equip this and run around the entire town or any area, or use an online guide. Now, I will give warning though, for the Matsu King side quest, if you have any interest in doing that, like me, God help you, because it's an annoying side quest. But get this card watcher, because part of the Matsu King side quest that's very obnoxious is you need a certain amount of cards to do certain battles. If you do not have a certain amount of cards, then they'll just be like, "What the fuck you doing here? Get out." And by the end of it, I believe you need 50 cards. It's either you need 45 or 50. I believe it's 50. Yeah, if you don't have 50, then they stare at you. Then they go like, "Well, you don't have enough cards. Get out of here. You are not a master of this game." And I'm like, "Child, I will punch you across the ocean. I'll punch you into the Tokyo Bay." Sir, there's no birds. That doesn't look like it's for your dog. Yeah. Alright. But that's the catch up on everything I've done off screen. Now, as for what actually happened last time, a lot. We went through about 3 whole chapters worth of facing down probably some of the game's more notorious boss fights, I'd say. Fuck the Aki brothers. I definitely was watching back on what I was saying during that fight. I'm like, wow, yeah, no, I literally just, I had nothing but disdain for that entire boss fight. Which to say, you know, I try to avoid, like, whenever I encounter a boss fight I'm having issues with or that I really don't like in the moment, I try to avoid that negativeness. It's just, like, for it being the entire thing, but it's just, I don't know. The Aki brothers brought a certain just annoyance out of me. I can't. I'd rather have an extremely tough boss that is like more so just frustrating to me than a boss that is literally just I can't do anything because they're being obnoxious. And so but besides that, you know, it's like as well we had a frustrating Majima fight with Hanya Man, which I mean that's just because I really was striking it as soon as possible, but it's whatever. But besides that, we also still did have some epic moments. Oh, we also did have the car chase. That also did frustrate me a bit. But that was just checkpoint nonsense. But unfortunately, Reika and Shinji are dead. They got killed pretty much in the process. We learned Reika, unfortunately, was leaking information to Nishiki. That's how he kind of always knew our moves and such. And unfortunately, she got caught up in it and got killed. And Shinji was trying to be the biggest bro to us, and that he got caught up in it. So now we're pretty much continuing on. As it says here, to get into Shangri-La, because Shinji said one of his girlfriend could help us out. But it's a basically brothel that we need a membership card. So we're now going to try and see a woman named Shinmei at Club Shine to get us one. Oh yeah, and there was a whole like snake flower triad thing that we had to go save Haruka from. I mean, they were also important. Anyway, Komaki, let's finish your training, sir. My favorite student, come for your next session. And have you brought the image of 4 gods with you? I did? Yeah, I did. Let's do this. Oh ho! You have the image of 4 gods, eh? Let's begin. That's what I dudes. Kiryu, that's a trial you'll be facing. Apologies. I thought I heard someone knocking on my door. These are skilled residents of Purgatory. You must defeat them within the time limit. Didn't I already fight a group like this? And their numbers seem even smaller this time around. This time I only gather true warriors. If you fight as carelessly as before, you shall never pass this trial. So that's how it is. Your training will be complete if you defeat them in the allotted time span. Begin! Begin! Alright, how much time do we got here? 5 minutes? These 4 lost souls were selected by Komaki himself. Defeat the residents of Purgatory within the time limit. An amazing start to this. Yeah, but this is the Dharma roll. So basically, quite literally, as it seems, you just double tap now and you get a dodge roll. Like I said, for these, I really don't give a shit about using trainers. Also because, like I said, for these, you're forced into the dragon stance, despite the fact, well, you're not fully upgraded and stuff, so it's just like... And so, in case of this, you really don't have good group techniques or anything. Wow, and their HP is fucked. Out of curiosity, can I... Nah, I can't even pull the sword out. What am I... Problem is my damage is piss poor, so I'm like I'm dealing like nothing to them. Okay, just fucking load up at this point. Yeah, I'm sure. Alright, give another try at this. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna have to potentially FPS some of this. At least pretty much try and grab at least one so I can heat move them to death. But otherwise, it's like I do not have good abilities to build up heat at this point. I don't know why. Thank you. I was about to say, please give me my goddamn heat action. There. Alright, there. I love how just all of them are just dodging into my back, so I can't do anything. I mean, I know I probably could get more abilities, like, from Majima. But also, this is just a case where it's like, look, I want my Tiger Drop as soon as possible. Problem is, all of them like have some sort of like all of them need me to like dodge behind them when they attack, but when it's a group of like this, it's kind of like what we were faced with the Aki brothers, where it's just like there's no good opening. It's like the moment you're done doing anything against one of them, another one's attacking, so this is just fucking annoying. The fuck? If I can get off a heat action, then yeah, it fucks them up good, but I mean, luckily I can cheat my way through this because I do got some trainers, so if we reach like the minute mark, then I got a solution. How the fuck does that stun you, Kiryu? Oh yeah, he dodged my whole ass counter move. That's... There. Alright, there. Kiryu, why? I'm holding the lock on, buddy, for fuck's sake. There. God, that sucked. Yeah, no, it's I'm not trying to start negative fuck, but God, no, it's, let's put it this, as I brought up last session, hard modes made me appreciate Kiwami's combat a lot more, but also it's definitely had that case where the fights I found annoying on my normal playthrough are now just, they're not better, they're exponentially, like, worse because of the higher health bars. Astounding. Now I will teach the Komaki fist reversal. The action that punches enemies from all directions. Like the 4 heavenly gods, it changes based on direction. It can be activated when being attacked by an enemy. Fuck no.
Yeah.
Fuck no, that was just miserable. Now, I do got a lot of experience, though, that I got from the Coliseum and some side stuff. Let's just finish out the tech tree. You know, I'm not really, I'm not gonna drink a lot of alcohol, so. Lightning Fist. Launch a counter attack when an enemy comes at you. This attack sends a shock through their body as if they are struck by lightning. Clothesline Bash. A powerful spinning blow unleashed from a resist guard, usable in heat mode. Crushing Hammer. Debilitating Strike unleashed from a resist guard, usable in heat mode. There we go, we start getting some, we start getting some counters for beast mode now. Are those only available in heat? Those are. Alright. Yes, I got your fucking elephant. Next move I'll teach you is one of those 3 secret moves of the Komaki School of Martial Arts. So we're finally getting to the heart of the Komaki style. Just so, I'm quite impressed you made it this far. But from this point on, your training sessions will be relentless. What kind of training is it? You shall endure this man's fiercest attacks for 1 minute. Looks like a resident here. Aye. If you fought him normally, you would surely win. That's why I'm gonna place a handicap on you. You may neither attack nor grab this man, nor can you evade. And you must also stay in your fighting stance throughout. No attacking, no evading, keep my stance. Guard only? Just so, my favorite student. How sharp. But now, you must endure while guarding against a man with a secret plan. There really is a normal training. Awesome. Let's do this. You must prevail with only your stance and your guard. Obviously, you cannot use up all your strength. Begin. Endure by guarding. Endure 1 minute attacks from a lost soul purgatory. However, only using L1 to block is permitted. Using X or attacking will result in failure. So I'm just gonna move away all my fingers from those buttons. Well, he's he can really keep up with this. He can't handle the backing up technique. That works yet? What if we put a table between us? Man, it's not really a table, it's just a bunch of burning cans, but I mean the point still stands. Look, you use this technique all the time when you're running away from your siblings or any others during tag. I won! Kiryu won by doing absolutely nothing, but just walking backwards. Kiryu, do you understand the true purpose of this training? It's tough when an opponent uses moves he can't block. Just so. You realize that much, at least. A guard works against some moves, yet not on other moves. But one skill comes into play after you see through them. It's called the Komaki knockback. Repel and attack simultaneously with a guard, the ability to see through the attack is vital. 3 secret moves are not complete just because you learn the basics. You must teach yourself to see through the attacks, and refine them into your own techniques. Got it. Next, I require the image of a tiger. There we fucking go. Alright, for the Coliseum's prize pool, they're presented to me. Yeah, but now I was kind of like thinking about, I brought it up, but like, so if you are struggling with the last one though against the 4 guys, because I remember I did this for my normal playthrough because they were pissing me off. You stock up on a bunch of Tarners, and basically these are the things that purely charge up your heat, and just charge up so you can just heat action all of them. I did. I have your image of the tiger. Yeah, I did. Let's do this. Ah, you have the image of a tiger, do you? Let us begin. I do. Tiger drop. Kiryu, I would have you fight this man. Man with sharp eyes. Doesn't look like he'd be easy to beat. Just so. I've seen that your aura is like a dragon, but I have likewise seen something similar to a tiger inside him. Similar to a tiger? Sounds cheesy. Could you be a little less vague? Unfortunately, he is somewhat different from a true tiger. I see. If you have the caliber to crush this contender, then you certainly qualify to master the 3 secret techniques. Understood. Are there any rules or limits to this fight? None. Simply defeat this man without any cheap trickery. So he's that strong, huh? Okay, sounds good. Your training will be complete if you defeat this man. So get in there and just do it. Does cheap trickery include drinking Gatorades? Because I may, depending on this goes, I might need to. Defeat Raizo Shiba, the Bone Crusher Phantom. Bye. Oh, I love the evade strike. It's so good, and it'll be so useful come Yakuza 3s. Which, by the way, I was talking about how much I was like, you know, I think I'm fully interested in going back to Yakuza 3 now and trying to get on hard. And I remembered my main issue I had, because I played on the remastered collection for the first time, was that, apparently on the remastered collections, they totally screwed up the frickin', They screwed up some aspects to the frame rate, because certain moves in that game are tied to the frame rate when they first released, because the original Yakuza 3 was in 30 frames. So stuff like the quick step and all that, I fully remembered as if it was like fucking PTSD when I started like looking back. It's like, huh, why did I struggle with the original? It's because in the console version, because they upped to 60, your quick step now, if you try to dodge around opponents, unlike the original and like this game where it places you behind your opponent, Yakuza 3 remastered, a lot of times you'll just do a full 360 around them. And that, like, it all of a sudden, like, clicked with me and it made complete sense. I'm like, oh yeah, no, that's literally the entire reason I struggled so bad. I was like, and I hated my experience. Until I got the parry moves in that game, then it becomes slightly easier to deal with. Assist to defeat your enemy. For this, I shall teach you Komaki Tiger Drop. Deliver a strong blow simultaneous with the enemy's attack. The ability to see through the assault is highly important. Tiger Drop. Indeed, this technique is the strongest skill in our style. As an individual attack, deals the most damage. Could call it a deadly blow that has been refined to perfection. It also negates all damage. Gonna defeat a real tiger with this attack? Oh, I wonder. I never faced such a beast, so I do not know. And there is no account of any such feat taking place in the history of our school. Oh, so it's just a name. Long ago, there was a man who said the same thing. How very nostalgic. I'll tell you what I told him. The tiger of these teachings represents a powerful opponent, not a beast. Someone stronger than me, huh? It is foolhardy to face someone stronger than you head on. One must take a step back, assess their movements, and wait for the perfect opportunity to deliver a single deadly blow. I see. You need to develop your skills on your own. There are many who would focus on attacking, heedless of the tiger's claws. Remember, the best offense is a good defense. Got it. Next is the last of the Komaki style's 3 secret moves. Bring me the image of a dragon. Prize at the Coliseum. Dragon. Honestly, let's go into the next fight with us being injured, since Dragon Style has the thing where if you're in critical health, you not only regain your heat quicker, but also you just speed up as well. Oh, my prize people, did you come for the next training session? I brought you the image of the dragon. Yeah, did. Let's do this. Oh, you brought the image of a dragon, have you? Then let's begin our final training session. Kiryu, let me say this first. Well done getting this far. Komaki style, parry. Ta, nice. Thanks. Though it still feels like collecting a bunch of old paintings only benefits you. Oh, is that what you think? Perhaps we shall see. So, what's this last session involve? Am I gonna fight someone again? Indeed. You'll be fighting me. Nani? So the student's finally facing the master, huh? Just so. I had my eyes on others for this task, but decided that in the end, only I could serve as your final challenge. Are you sure? To tell you the truth, I've always yearned to fight you, but it would have been unfulfilling when you were weaker. So I've been waiting for this moment for a long time. When we first met, I remember you said that beating me would be easy. Guess now we can see whether or not that was true. Oh, very well. Come at me with all you can muster. Kiryu! Don't let me down. Let me down. Please, I want to win. Well, we'll see if my low health strat will pay off at all. Fake Komaki and all the abilities you've learned so far. Yeah, damn. Didn't want to use my heat. Alright. Gonna interrupt the fight real quick. Just make sure I remember this right. So, Komaki Fist Reversal. When enemy attacks in any direction. Guard with L1, and then when the enemy attacks. Komaki Tiger Drop, get in stance when the enemy attacks. Alright. Yeah, I need to heal up because he's gonna. Yeah, he would have wrecked me right there. Oh god, he's heated up. Please stop praying for Grandpa, he's pissed. I'm surprised his aura's red. His aura's purple though, and not red. And I guess maybe that's just Kiryu's aura that's red. Yeah, heal up again. Can I only do that move while I'm heated up at all? The knockback? Okay, no. No, I can do it normally. Yeah, he's just kind of ignoring it though. And he just becomes a bitch during this heat mode. Stop fucking dodging, you piece of shit! I like how he starts charging up his own move just to then dodge out of the way at the last second. Just to cancel his own shit. Well, okay, so that counter move just honestly set him up for more. There we go. So that was just evade and strike the battle. I didn't really use any other techniques besides a dodge roll. He really didn't let me get enough heat to do anything else. Astounding! Did I instruct you the style's final technique, the Komaki parry. Now this is also the shit. With this, you'll have mastery over all three of the school's secret moves. Deliver a strong blow simultaneous with the enemy's assault. One's ability to see through the attacks is utterly crucial. Oh man. You holding up alright? Don't be ridiculous. I can recover from any blow a fledgling like you could deliver. After a mere minute of meditation. Okay. Now, young Kiryu, as for the skill I just taught you, do you know why it is the last of the secret techniques? Yeah. No, not really. If I'm being honest, the Tiger Drop seems like the stronger move. Just so, the Tiger Drop's impact is indeed more powerful. The parry, however, lays a bridge to something greater. The path to a summit that heretofore was insurmountable. What do you mean? There's a move you'll be able to produce only after mastering the parry, but not even I could say what that is. There's a move in the school that you don't even know?
Yeah.
Nay, my skills are complete, but all masters of this style teach themselves to execute a unique move after the parry. You must develop a new technique of your own devising. Komaki parry finishes your repertoire while leaving room to grow. It's the end of my teaching and your new beginning. I see. So the rest is up to me, huh? Come to think of it, Komaki style has a lot of moves like that. Do not speak as if you were all-knowing. There's no such thing as the world's strongest style. For no matter how much you learn, the strong are strong and the weak are weak. That's true. Then all this training could mean nothing. In that case, what's the point of a martial arts style? A style is more than a martial art. It's a connection from master to student. A legacy more lasting than a tomb. You are my heir, an inheritor not of wealth, but of wisdom. As for myself, I am satisfied our school has a new master. Now it is finally time for a well-earned rest. You're going to rest? You don't exactly strike me as a guy who'd settle down and live in peaceful retirement. Bah! I would never lapse into such sluggardly complacence. I'm going to enter the Coliseum. I shall strive to dominate every tournament the arena has to offer. It's not what I was expecting. So, Kiryu, there shall be many opportunities for us to clash as equal opponents. You'd best not neglect your trainings. Yeah, got it. And you take care of yourself, old man. And that is the Komaki side quest finished. So I said, you can do a lot of these pretty much whenever. So like you can do a lot more of the Majima stuff to get a lot more skills basically to help make some of those fights easier. Unfortunately, I'm just headstrong and I see it and I want to finish it now. Yeah, but now let's actually read through what we got. Oh yeah, by the way, because I also did the Master King stuff, I did also just go ahead and do the Master King one where Majima challenges you to a Master King match, pretty much, which I believe this is how I got him. If you beat him, you get Essence of Escape. Is that or I got it from another fight? One of those two. Yeah, but break free from a hold and continue to retaliate through sheer force of will. So now, if you're in climax heat mode and someone attempts to grab you, you now have a dedicated heat action to escaping. Alright. But now, here comes the really big things we have to keep in mind now to get the rest of Dragon Style. We're done with the Komaki stuff, but now we have Majima everywhere. And what that entails pretty much for a lot of this is that basically we gotta now hope to run into specific Majimas and such. So yeah, but let's see here. Komaki Fist Reversal. Yeah. This godlike attack can counter your opponents from all sides. Skill changes depending on the direction the enemy attacks from. So, if you're in Climax Heat mode, heat action when the enemy attacks from any direction. Komaki Knockback. One of the 3 core skills of the Komaki style. Propel an enemy's attack while guarding. Guard with L1, then triangle when the enemy attacks. Komaki Tiger Drop. Oh, you don't actually need heat for this. One of the 3 core skills of the Komaki style. Style's strongest counterattack. Its damage increases the lower your heat gauge is. I thought it was the higher. Oh, well, I was mistaken. I thought I needed heat for this, but I think I was getting my wires crossed. Yeah, I'm not trying to show off, but the Komaki Tiger Drop, shit fucking rocks. Again, stands for R1, then triangle when an enemy attacks. Komaki parry. One of the 3 core skills Komaki style. Parry the enemy's attack and then land a blow to the stomach. It doesn't do much damage. It doesn't do much damage, but it is more forgiving timing-wise than the Tiger Drop. Gets dance with R1 and then circle when an enemy attacks. Alright. We're gonna do the Coliseum stuff later. But why don't we go say hi to Majima? Let's go see what's going on at Club Devila. And if we encounter any goons on the way, then I could show off Tiger Drop. But yeah, he's now hanging at the club. Now for the start of chapter 11, you don't have any side quests starting off, but there is only one side quest, and that's later on in the chapter after you get through the initial story beats in it. So we're not gonna worry about equipping our side quest tracker at this time. Yeah, now the biggest goal pretty much next for Dragon Style is to get those double finishers, the like the brawler style, because then that stuff is gonna help us out quite a bit. All right. Now. That same 1-1's gonna finish him off. Alright. Now don't be scared. Ah, yeah. So that's Tiger Drop. Probably the most busted move in the fucking series. Yeah, I thought it did more damage the more heat you had, but yeah, I guess like I said, I think it got. But that way, whether it be regardless of the game, whether it be like the lower your heat gauges or the higher, that thing does insane amounts of damage. Like I said, I think the Komaki parry is an option pretty much, but I mean, so like I said, there's like some follow-up that I think we can get access to in this game, but like look, if Tiger Drop is very good, it also negates all damage. And my gosh, is it gonna be so helpful along with beast counters against Majima's shit. Up, so we're fully healed up for Majima. And I got a little bows in our system, so I think we have some sort of thing that increases our stats for that. Hey, New York hot dog. Wait, what the hell is that? Naked Soldier? Oh, Naked Soldier distracted me. And so did Bob. Oh yeah, by the way, that's, I think we got that move last time. But yeah, one of my favorite brawler moves. So you've got a heat gauge, if you got heat on you and you're in heat mode. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh. Well, it's a move where basically Kiryu grabs him mid-air and then what looks like he just straight up punches him in the crotch. But basically you do 3, you do your strong attack, and then if you hit circle right afterwards, as long as you're in heat mode, then yeah, Kiryu grabs it and it does really good damage. By God. Look at him. Yeah! Majima-san! I'm totally fangirling right now! What is going on? Is that Majima-san? I love how this canonically proves that, like, the karaoke, like, music video stuff is real. Like, canonically, that it happens in their brains, but they at the very least own these outfits in some regard. So that means Kiryu's Judgment outfit is out there somewhere. Oh, Kiryu-chan! What are you standing there gawking at? Come on down! Fuck it up, Majima. Everyone's idol Goro. Check this out. I got dancing skills to pay the bills. Woo! Yeah! Whoa! Incredible! What's with that outfit? It looked like you got into a fight with a disco ball, and it won. Oh? You don't recognize the threads of yesteryear's idols? I pulled this get-up out of my closet from back when I was living the high life. But, turns out this flashy shit ain't so popular anymore. Kinda stand out like a jackass. And you asked me to come here. Why, exactly? You ever heard of a breaker battle? It's a hit with the audiences. They get a show and the dancers get a fight. Yeah. Is it a dance or a fight? Sorry, but I've never heard of anything like that. I guess not. They were pretty street back in the day. But whatever. A breaker battle tests the skills. Battle tests the skill of both the dancer and the attackers, taking the dancer on. You got some idea of how that works, right? We have a wide open space, so I find these terms a lot more agreeable. You're saying audiences don't want to see a one-sided fight. Battles are only good when everyone is highly skilled? Exactly! So the true form of my dance is only going to show if I fight someone on the same level. Or better than me. I see, so that's why you call me. I get it now. Haha! Hey! Glad you caught on so quick, Kiryu-chan. You wouldn't turn me down now, would ya? It does sound interesting. And if it takes 2 to pull it off, then I can get behind fighting for a good reason. Alright, no need to rattle your brain about it. Just try to defeat me with everything you got. That's what'll make it the best show. Come on now. Hey, come on, come on. Everyone's idol Goro. Let's see if I can try and... Yeah, I don't know this. I don't know, like, Dragon style at least is really gonna work against Breaker. You know, it's bizarre we've now had two breakdance style fights in this place. So, I mean, I guess it's a dance floor, so it'd be the most appropriate. Not that's happened twice in a row. Can you please back up? Oh, there we go. Tiger drop, thank you so much. You're gonna make my life so good. Oh, no. There we go. Oh, tiger drop. Tiger drop. The absolute best. Now, you might be wondering, well, how exactly did... Well, if Kiryu didn't actually meet Komaki until this game, well, what did he actually... Did he have a Tiger Drop in Yakuza 0? He actually did, but, in Yakuza 0, it was just straight up a new move. It served this absolute same purpose, but they even gave it a new animation and such. I can't remember exactly what it was. Let's see, what was it? Yakuza 0 Tiger Drop like move. Yeah, I know they had one. Nah, everyone just talks about Tiger Drop, which I mean is fair. How the fuck does that... I don't get how many times... I don't understand what I've set on my quick bars that it causes Happy to go off every time. I don't know. Such a passionate battle, Kiryu-chan. Do you like my Tiger Drop? I feel like I'm about to use it against you 10,000 more times. Amazing! He beat Goro-san! So that's what a real breaker battle looks like. More intense than I thought. Ah! They're both so hot! Did you like the way I Tiger Dropped? Are you alright, Majima-san? Haha, don't even gotta worry about me. I told you, didn't I? In a breaker battle, people who take on the dancer gotta have just as much skill as the dancer himself. Are you saying you pretended to lose? Well, being the opponent that Kiryu-chan is, I can't say I got completely unscathed. But my energy is real. Ow, ow. Hey, don't push yourself. Probably did more damage than you think. Yes, on that. A true performer can never show their pain, or even their real damn self to an audience. But whatever. It was a hell of a performance. I made the right call dragging you out here, Kiryu-chan. Feel like I remember things I'd forgotten too, thanks to you. That was some fine damn satisfaction right there. So it's time to come up with the next challenge. Later, Kiryu-chan. Reka up. Learn the Kali stick mastery. That's okay. Whether he's dancing or fighting, Majima-san knows just how to grab an audience's attention and hold it there. So much about him I may never know. Kali sticks are okay. I don't really care for them. Cyclone Sling. Evade, then grab and lift up an enemy, twirl them around before sending them flying with Spectacular Throw. Useful in heat mode. Essence of Relentless Barrage. Exploit an opening in the enemy's defenses, deliver a series of tricky feints and punishing blows. Only useful in Climax heat mode. Triangle at critical health near stunned enemy. That is very specific. That's very specific. Yeah, but we're getting close to maxing out our stats. Basically, what my goal is, we're not finishing the game tonight. That's why I don't have this labeled as finale or anything. But I am basically hoping us to pretty much get us to the point where we can just do our last bit of subquest right before the finale time. Because we are basically, we're gonna get pretty much at, like, literally on the doorstep to the finale of the game. But as for side quests and such, all right, that's what I'm hoping for us to be able to just kind of like at least get set up for. Now, with that though, so like I said, this is now the point when you hit rank A that you want to start looking through all your... You really want to start looking through all your dragon skills to make sure and note down what you need to do to get a specific heat or unlock for the dragon skill tree. So, like now for this one, reach rank B and Majima everywhere. We have completed that, and then we have to defeat zombie Majima in town to get this one. So, reach rank S and Majima everywhere. Reach rank S, we're not there yet. Okay, so that's a bunch of rank S's. We can't do nothing about that. That's double S. Okay. I don't think we have gotten any other... Yeah, we haven't gotten any other emails from Nishida, so... We're gonna go ahead and get that zombie Majima one, though. Which, the easiest way to do that, basically, to try and get a Majima that you want specifically... is to finish a fight in a calm state. Because our Majima radar basically only works when we're in a calm state. So it's a lot tougher than it seems, though. Well, it's really not. I should have just performed a heat action, but I was trying to be a bit fancy. So what we're gonna do is, where is the Smile Burger? Okay, Amatsu. There it is. So we're gonna go plant ourselves near the Smile Burger. Yeah, guys, help me out here a bit. Alright, now I'm gonna hope this knocks him out. There we go. We're completely in calm state now. Alright, great. So now that we're in calm state, we can hear Majima go off when he says Kiryu-chan. So now with that, we're gonna give it a second to see if we can get him to appear on our radar or on the map at all. If not, then that's fine, because that just leads us to wanting to do this strat. So, alright. It's on the map right now, so... But we're gonna make a run to that Smile Burger. Now, it can technically be any building you can enter, but I like that Smile Burger the best, because it's just kind of plops you in the middle of the map. And also next to this, the Millennium Tower area, where you can find a lot of Majimas around that. So, you open up. Immediately exit the fuck out. There we go. And then when you spot a Majima, because it should also, yeah, appear on your map. Alright, so that is a Slugger Majima. So that's just straight Slugger Majima, so he's not the one we want. We want Zombie Majima, which should also appear near the Millennium Tower. Because certain Majimas do tend to hang around certain spots. So where is he now? If he's not on the map, then that typically means he's just somewhere in hiding, which is not what we want. Because Majima will never jump you in his special outfits. He'll only ever jump you in his normal gear. As far as I'm aware, when it comes to the Majima everywhere, like getting the styles in the dragon, there's never you never have to trigger a Majima ambush to unlock any of them. The purpose of the Majima ambushes is purely for building up the gauge. Alright, so he's over there, so we're gonna make a quick run. Make a quick run, peep him to see if he's the Majima we want, and then if it's not, then we just run right the fuck the other way. That's not the Majima we want, so like, as far as I could tell, he was just completely normal. But like I said, we could still fight him to fill the gauge, but I'm like, at this point, I want to at least, if I have specific abilities I know I need to unlock, I'd rather just keep it to trying to unlock those special abilities. Because we're going to encounter him normally in the streets as we do the plot stuff this session, so... There we go. You-chan. Are you still in zombie form? If we can't talk like regular people, there's no use trying to reason with you. Grah. Let's see, I want to see if I can get off the Komaki parry as well, just to show it off. Here, waiting for him because he's about to. Yep. You stop that. There we go. Oh, tiger drop. Yep. He said his piece and left. I feel just how dedicated he is to staying in character. Learned essence of sumo slapping. That's a decent one. Learned Dragon's Ascension. Nice. Alright. Now, essence of sumo slapping. Make a sudden move towards the enemy and then slap them with your open hand. This attack can catch even seasoned fighters unaware. R1, then triangle at an enemy a set distance away. So this one rocks just because literally, what this is, as long as you're in climax heat gauge, yeah, as long as you're in climax heat mode, you can literally just go up and slap an enemy for existing. Oh wait, except in I forgot. Dragon style doesn't have climax at all. It's all heat gauge for dragon style. So yeah, so you literally can now just heat action a person for just existing now. It's very good. Yeah, Kali Stick Mastery. You're able to handle Kali Sticks. It's a technique invented by Majima. Plus, it equips Kali Sticks. Dragon Ascension. You'll gain more XP when defeating enemies in Dragon of Dojima style. Dragon of Dojima will rise. Yep, now let's get our last ability for the tech tree. Which, by the way, if you have any interest in fighting the super boss for Yakuza Kiwami, you do need to also max out your entire skill trees to actually be able to do it. Wind God Mastery. Your quick step evade skills increase during climax heat mode. Works for me. Essence of a Run. Tear through enemies with overwhelming power. This attack is only usable during climax heat mode. Near 4+ enemies. Gotcha, and the rest are a 5+ now. Hello, Nishida. What would you want? Please be careful. Kira-san, be careful. You're in the boss's sights. He's planning to force his way into your fights around the city. His focus has been on sharpening his dagger the entire day. I think he's gone a little too far, so I contacted you. Oh, is he now? Well, that doesn't give me much to work with, but yeah, so pretty much that's how, you know, if you need a specific Majima for these abilities, like I said, it can be any building, so as long as you just enter and exit it, make sure he's on your radar and you're in calm state, that's kind of just how at least I do it. Alright. But that now, let us go on to properly start Chapter 11. I guess let's pretty much just now actually be on the lookout for any fights. I'm looking for the Shinmeis. I need to talk and discuss very important business. I am here to buy a Club Penguin membership. I got permission from my dad that said I could. You know, Kiryu, thank goodness you immediately followed it up, because I don't know how good a, what do you want to drink? I want you. Man, it's just like, what do you want to drink? What do you want to drink? I want your name. Uh-oh. An illegal immigrant from China. I'll tell you how old is your brother? Ah, gotcha. So half official family. More like half the family that everyone knows about. That sounds real bad when I say official. But also, I don't want to just be like, so he's a bastard, huh?
偽の人弁からそう言われているようです。
そこら辺にいるコピー野郎とは違うのか。
はい。その人がすごいのは裏の戸籍まで
I gotta find this person called the Forger, eh?
大したもんだな。
私、ここから外に出ると警察に見つかっちゃう。桐生さん、お願い。人弁士に会って。私のパスポートを作ってもらいたいんです。
Now, I do have to ask though, I mean, if this is really like, if this was like something super important that you needed to get taken care of, why are you at work today? I mean, like, if you almost got caught yesterday, this seems like something that you really need to, it seems like something you really need to, you know, just fake call in sick for work and then be like, and then go figure out. But whatever. It's our goals align anyway. So. Their curiosity is Majima hanging out somewhere, or okay, I think he's waiting. He's waiting to ambush me. Want to try and show up all the different grabs we've gotten for beast mode now. Yeah, because that's what the windmill one looked like, and then what was the other? That's for people's swords, which I mean is very just clothesline bash, and then crushing hammer. Yeah, all right. Oh, hello, Majima. Yeah, unfortunately, with the text Nishida just sent us, I think that's just kind of a luck-based one. It depends if we have someone that in the roads that just goes like, I'm gonna kick your fucking ass. Here you please switch styles, thank you. God, I am nailing him into the fucking dick. That's gonna suck. I mean, honestly, like, it's gotta suck, but he's also just taking it extremely well from what it looks like. Yep, and this is the essence of sumo slapping. So yeah, like I said, you just get a heat action for them existing now. Oh, I didn't mean to bring up fucking the brass knucks. There we go. Doesn't even matter. Yeah, Chan. Man, Majima must be so fucking pissed now. Man, it's just like he was struggling so hard, and now out of nowhere he just has a one bullshit technique. It's like it negates all my damage. Time for Godspeed. Can only be executed during climax heat mode. Exhaust all heat to increase your attack speed for a certain amount of time in all styles. So this is what I mean. So rush styles, it's just you go hyper speed. Heart of a champion embodies the real worth of a prize fighter. The power of your heat action is boosted when you are wounded. Critical. So critical health, we just deal more damage. Essence of crushing elbow. Meet an enemy's attack with your elbow, shattering their fist in the process. All usable in climax heat mode. So now it's our dedicated heat action counter for rush mode. Secret of Endurance. Durability does not decrease when defending with a weapon while in calm state. Hello? I'm here to ask one of your ladies about big illegals. I'm Kiryu. I'm here to do big crime. But for absolute good. Cover that camera angle up. There are kids here.
Yeah. 今日はちょっと聞きたいことがあってきたんだが。
Probably should have covered up that dialogue, but it was just like, "Hi, I'm so. Have you had a drink yet?"
社員でキャバやってる新名の代わりに来たんだが。
Yeah, Ayaka.
今初めて聞いたわよ。あ、それ新しいお笑い芸人？
おめえ本当に知らねえのか。
あ、わかった。新しい詐欺師でしょ。
Also, I pray there aren't. Yeah, I was making a joke earlier, but I pray there aren't kids here. I mean, I've been dropping. Every stream of mine, I drop at least like 15 F-bombs by the end of this. Hell, sometimes I drop all 15 within an hour.
お兄さん、これからが楽しみなのに。
I'm not here for fun. I'm here for answers.
お客さん、もうお帰
And
り。
you have nothing for me.
感情を頼む。
彩香が何か失礼でも？
いや、そういうわけじゃない。
ごめんなさいね。あ、お代は結構ですよ。だって何も飲んでないじゃない。
すまんな。
またいらしてくださいね。
ここか。
ああ、あのオカマ野郎。ただじゃおかねえぞ。
Ratro.
よし、行くか。
It seems we have big problems ahead. Who were those guys? They went inside. No, let's go. Let's peek in and say hi. Where were you keeping that?
お前が公園でパスポート渡してるとこ目撃されてんだよ。
その時はたまたま彼氏と待ち合わせしてただけって言ってるでしょ。
ガタガタ抜かすんじゃね
正直に言え。人弁師って野郎はどこにいる？
They're also looking for the forger. Hell yeah! Yeah, bottle tech.
彩香ちゃん、早く。はい。
Yep, grab the fucking sword. I'd grab the fucking sword.
え。ようやく本性を表しやがったか。第三公園がいつもの取引場所だ。おそらくそこに逃げる。
Public Park 3.
あいつら切り刻んでやる。
I have nothing to do with this. John and Mama, I have no idea what's going on. Is that like a nickname or just something like, you know, that like apparently had like people that run the bars and such are like called, like mamas or just something like that. I don't know. It's only like the second time we've heard someone called like that, and they kind of run the bar or something. What? It just snuck up on me and... Well, let's see if we can get the, Wait, that uses heat. Never mind. Yeah, so now, like, Kiryu just becomes supercharged and, like, it's just speed and such. Also, but, like, they actually can't keep up with him. It's only for a brief bit, though. Slap! Yo shit to the ground. So look, all I'm saying is, before Nicolas Cage did that, there was Kiryu. I mean, it looks like damn near the identical slap from like, where the hell that Nicolas Cage fucking slap meme came from? Thank you for getting rid of all my heat, Majima. I appreciate it. Now come at me. There we go. That's how I'd react.
What?
S is a finishing blow. A reckless assault unleashed after performing a backhanded finishing blow. Only usable in climax heat mode. Time for resolve. Can only be executed. Can only be used during climax heat mode. Exhaust all heat to prevent being knocked down for some time. It's persistent all styles. Oh yeah, so that's Brawler's special. Is that literally you just now just it basically becomes the trade the blows. Heated determination. Shark off being shot or stabbed while in climax heat mode. Nothing holds you back, not even knives or bullets. They go right to Public Park 3. Also, it's snowing now. Nice. I don't know. I'm trying to bait someone to like stop me and be like, I'm gonna beat the shit out of you, and then it's like, and then Majima jumps me. Well, this is a scene. You guys are really not being subtle with all those swords.
こっちは商売上がったりで困ってるんだよ。この落とし前どうしてくれる？殺すだけじゃもったいねえ。切り刻んでナマスにしてやる。
How did Kiryu come in from that side?
ジャカの残党か。
あ、何者だ？
俺もこいつに用があってな。悪いが、お前らに用はね。
邪魔するとお前も細切れにするよ。
I'd like to see you try.
ちょっと待って。こいつどこかで見たと思ったら
But I'd say I'm the guy that literally just destroyed your entire group.
お前ら細々とパスポート作りの内職か。
黙れ。お前のおかげで俺たちどんだけ苦しんで
It just sounds like you. It just sounds like y'all just are really bad at doing what you do. Before we get started though, let me slap on my medieval gauntlets. And that's what that looks like. I love that deck so much because Kiryu is just... Man throwing himself so hard at you, he fucking flips himself. It's the best. Oh, nice. That counts as a knife. Oh, that disarmed him? No, it's yeah, he counts as a weapon master. And apparently nobody told you how powerful I was at this point. You can say I'm quite Kiwami. But by the way, Kiwami means extreme. Yo, that fire has literally just been going on for 3 days.
あなた、任弁士に頼み事があってきたんでしょ？
ああ。
本当は騙すつもりはなかったんだけど、ちょっと試させてもらったわ。
Fair enough.
春明に偽造パスポートを作ってくれ。あいつがしばらくこの町で働けるように。
わかったわ。ママ、お願いしていいよね。
まさか。
その通りよ。さっきのお店で待ってます。
Well, won't you know it? It all conveniently works out. It's what I love about the Yakuza games and their plots. Most problems can just be solved by just really punching things really hard. Except Master King, mostly because you're fighting against a bunch of children in that side quest, and so you unfortunately can't punt them across the Tokyo Bay. Boy, do I wish at some points, because that side quest was not great. So firstly, yeah, I'll save it for after we do this, depending on how much cutscene we're about to get into.
はい、これがお望みの品よ。これを神明に届けてあげて。
Egg. Arigato gozaimasu. Fake passport.
あなたのことは知ってます。風間さん、撃たれたみたいですね。
何？
そのことと関係あるかはわかりませんが、実は5年前に風間さんから依頼があったんです。
5 years ago?
どういうことだ？
ある一人の人間を捏造してくれって。
An entire person?
住民登録、卒業証書、免許、医療記録、パスポート。公共機関にも捏造した記録を仕込んで、
how the hell did you get that shit filed into public record?
実在する人物を作り上げたんです。
Damn, you must be really good at your job.
それは。
私が話せるのはここまでです。それじゃ。私たちはこれで。
I mean, it was 5 years ago, so Kiryu, I mean, was definitely, of course, still in prison. But who the hell would Kazuma need to, like, forge an entire person. Also, no offense, lady, what's the point of saying, oh, by the way, this person did this, but not, like, be able to give us any more details than that? Yep. Let's head back to the Shines. I think... Also, I guess that implied that took us, like, all night. Well, I mean, I guess to be fair, she did, yeah, she actually did probably need the time to do it, so, you know, that makes a lot of sense. Shinmei! Thank goodness we caught you on the 2 consecutive days you were working.
Kiryu-san.
And you handed over the fake passport.
Arigatou.
Arigato.
弟と一緒に暮らせる。
じゃあ桃源郷の会員証を渡してもらおうか。
Oh, come on.
ごめんなさい。桐生さん、実は
What?
人に譲ってしまったんです。
何？
Okay, well, allow me to take that
騙すつも
passport
りはな
back.
かったんです。本当です。信じてください。
誰だ？譲った相手ってのは。
水野さんって人です。
Mizuno-san.
昔、少しだけ一緒に暮らしたことがあるんです。いつも優しくしてくれる俺に桃源郷の会員証を譲ったんです。
So you did pull a fast one on me.
私が言っていたって伝えれば、
If he's willing to give it back just by me mentioning you, then why did you hand it? Okay.
MEP という案内所にいると思います。これはお詫びです。何かの役に立ててください。
You got an Italian necklace.
では、私はこれで。ありがとう、桐生さん。
No problem. I wasn't trying to pull a fast one on you. I just completely broke our promise and gave the thing I promised to someone else. Oh, I love I love these games' logic sometimes. It's so great. Yeah, whatever. At the very least, it's all close together, so it's not like we're having to travel that far of a distance. Hey, does anyone want to pull me aside and call me an asshole and then try to punch me out? Anyone? Majima, where the hell are you? It's getting more dangerous in these parts. It only makes the cold weather seem that much colder, but my loins are on fire! Where should I go to have fun tonight? God damn it. That's right, sir. If you want to give me the most pleasurable experiences or the most pleasurable night, I'll take that membership card, because that would make everything right now.
ちょっと訳があってな。桃源郷の会員証を譲ってほしいんだが。
使命にあったんですね。
Yes.
そうですか。まだ彼女この町にいたんですね。会員証はあれはお譲りするわけにはいかないです。
Damn it.
昔あれを手に入れるのにどんなに苦労したことか。
You talked to her.
どうしても必要なんだ。すまないが譲ってほしい。
わかりました。神明があなたを信用したのだったら受けないわけにはいきませんね。さすがにただとはいかないですがお譲りしましょう。桃源郷の会員証は裏の世界では100万単位で取引されているのですが、 50万ってとこでどうでしょ
I can manage that.
う。わかりました。では譲りましょう。
Thank you. I'm so happy you made my life so
私と新名の出会いのきっ
simple.
かけとなった品です。どうぞ大切にしてください。あ、今度また新名に会ったら。いえ、なんでもないです。
Bro, just literally go talk to her yourself. It's literally down the street. Well, we got our membership card now, so we have access to the soap land. Though we certainly ain't here to crawl around in it.
よう兄ちゃん金出していく金が足りねえから出せって言って
Oh, so I know we gotta head back to Purgatory. I'm just seeing if I can I'm seeing if I can get a Majima spawn in. Guys. And I mean to just give you the biggest hug. Don't worry, he appreciates it. Look, all I can say is if someone's giving you a hug and they're not completely breaking your spine, are they really putting in the effort to give you a hug? Yeah, no. Sometimes I get a lot of people. I can get people to threaten me around Theater Square, but it seems like we're not as lucky this time around. It's fine. We'll just do a lap around and then we'll head on back to the Purgatories. But yeah, so the Master King side quest. So, firstly, it's not really just about the fact that, of course, it's a minigame where it's just a bunch of just cat fighting in extremely scantily clad outfits, you know, and the fact that I don't think really YouTube or Twitch would appreciate me going out of my way to do that minigame. It's more so I'm not too big of a fan of the fact that so the side quest revolves around the professor and you playing pretty much this game with a bunch of kids, basically. And I don't know how to describe it. It's just like that whole side quest chain. I mean, I get like the haha humor is supposed to be like, oh, look at these kids, they're talking so innocently, and that's like, Kirichan, there's some weird guys following you. I've seen them because I'm watching you. Of course, today there were a ton more than usual. Kind of worried for you. If this keeps up, you and your girl are going to be in big trouble. But don't even sweat it. I got a plan. Hitch a ride in that taxi in front of the park. I talked to the driver, and everything is cool. But don't dawdle. Get in the taxi right away. Sounds sincere for once in his life. Still time before Shangri-La opens. I'll take Majima's advice. Well, how could I refuse? You know, I guess maybe that's why Majima couldn't come after me. He was hanging at the docks. There you are, Kiryu-chan. Said coming here would shake off those guys. Haha, not exactly. You'll get your chance to shake them off soon enough. What? Look, here comes the pack of goons now. We finally got you cornered, Kiryu. Oh? We've been waiting for this moment, Kiryu. You think going away for 10 years would just erase your sins? Think again. That's what this is about. Then he must be ex-Dojima. Ah, now I get it. I knew you boys were persistent, but it's all coming together now. That means... You buttballs have been sitting around planning this day for the last 10 years? What a goddamn waste of life. Majima-san, stay out of this. If you would, this is an internal family issue. I don't give two hot shits. Nobody gets in the way of my fight with Kiryu-chan. What? Come on, Kiryu-chan. Let's roast these meatheads so we can get on with our fight. So that's why you brought me here. Should have known. You're psycho, Majima. Doesn't matter, though. We're gonna end this here. Kiryu, men, kill them both. Former Dojima family members. Episode 8. Luckily with this fight, pretty much people got guns, so it is very annoying, but you at least got Majima to help out. Oh, wait, no, he's one of the main ones, so he's keeping that gun. There's some other assholes in the distance, though. I was about to say, stop hiding with your boss like a fucking asshole. Was he trying to stab me with a fucking gun? Man, you are, like, very much not in a great position, sir. You are dealing with an extremely fast Dragon of Dojima, and I should have never opened my fucking mouth. I mean, my point still stands. He's just cheating because he just has an unlimited ammo gun. But honestly, we're dealing with a thing that's fucking fast. Here, equip the fucking glass amulet. Why, Kiryu, why were you targeting the dude? God, this fucking lock-on system sometimes. Thank you, Majima. Alright, now that I got an actual, like, good amount of health now, let's do this. I ain't gonna be able to target drop him, like, if he's just targeting both of us. Yeah, Majima, just give me a second. Okay, now we can kick his ass. Fuck your fucking get up bullshit. Thank you, Majima. Oh my god, Majima just fucking comboing him right before I'm about to just toss him over my fucking shoulder. Oh, that's some teamwork right there. No, you don't. When will you learn? Apparently fucking never. No! He'll be okay. He'll be fine. I trust me, throughout this entire game, I put him through a lot worse than that. I mean, in the Yakuza universe, literally, as long as you slap some bandages on them, drink some staminans, and then rest for about, like, a day, that wound will disappear. Hell, sometimes it doesn't even have to be in the day. It could just be in the span of the same night. Majima, he's not coming up. But did he really? I don't have time to worry about him. Kazuma-san is my main concern. Should get going to Shangri-La. Yeah, so this might seem like very, what the fuck. So this was exclusively added for Kiwami. This little sequence here. Mostly because, well, not trying to spoil what happens, but Majima has some plot stuff later that basically... Because he's not fucking dead. That's not a spoiler. He's not fucking dead. They would not kill him off that unceremoniously. Also, because everyone can see in the current trailers, he's off becoming a pirate now, so... But basically, this was their way in Kiwami to make it so that why he can't do the everywhere system. Pretty much to set him up for his later plot stuff in this. I got the card.
ようやく手に入れたようだな。俺は本庁から呼び出しがかかってるからな。まあ、9歳の女の子連れて桃源郷へ行くってのはおかしな話だが、
And I mean, she can handle herself well. I'll take her there.
分かった。はるか、行くぞ。
おじさん、桃源郷へ行こう。
Now let's play this though. I really don't think they needed to add that little bit with Majima though. Honestly, I think they could have just kept going just because. Obviously, for those that don't have any idea about the original Yakuza 1, then to them it would just be Majima just showing up like he does. Anyone playing like Kiwami that maybe has no idea of Yakuza 1, you know, I highly doubt they're gonna like. Essentially, given what happens later, I highly doubt anyone's going to care or be like, or question like, well, how did he get there? Or what happened? Or why isn't Majima showing up all of a sudden? No, it's very weird. But, now that we have Haruka with us, this is our one side quest that opens up for this chapter. Oh, that man just teleported. Excuse me. Bitch, that's quite rude. Sir, I too would also be scared if I saw my friend or associate just get grabbed midair and then punched right in his dick. What's going on over here? Some sort of stuff, a man on a ledge. Oh, that ain't great. Akimoto. Mizuki-chan? Mister, that guy is going to jump. We need to stop him. Yeah, let's go to the roof. Come on, hurry. I'm sorry, I find Haruka bump noises just like the funniest. She just goes, ah! Oh no. No, that's the same street, it's just now the abyss.
そんなことしても誰も喜ばないよ。邪魔しないでくれ。そこから近づくと飛び降りてやるからな。
No, don't do it. Okay, but do a flip. Tell me what happened.
何があったか話してみろ。
何があったか言ってごらん。
悩みってのは一人で抱えるよりも誰かに話した方がいい。
Use your support system, bro.
水木ちゃんに貢いでたら借金がとんでもない額になったんだ。
Oh my god.
だから生命保険で返済するしかないんだよ。
Who's Mizuki?
水木って誰だ？
マックスボンバーって店のナンバーワンキャバ嬢。
Max Bomber. Okay, so it's probably not. It's very much not ours.
はるか知ってるか？
Or
聞いたことない。
okay, yeah, probably not ours.
スタイルは抜群で性格のいい、それでいて親思いの心優しい子なんだ。あの子のためだったら俺は何だってできる。
Brother, that's the job. Like, have you contacted her?
そいつには連絡したのか？
水木ちゃん。
Yo, I caught a fly.
親父が
Nice.
心臓病で入院してるんだ。仕事が終わると病院に直行して 毎日
That didn't fly. That's a fucking mosquito. Ew.
だからお店以外では連絡しないって約束なんだ。
How much have you spent on her?
どれだけ貢いだんだ？
カバンや洋服、宝石、あの子が欲しいと思ったものは全てだ。プレゼントしたのは全部大切に家に飾るって。
Jeez. That's what I'm saying, Kiryu.
水木ちゃんの素晴らしさを。もうこれ以上は時間の無駄だ。飛び降りるぞ。
おい、ちょっと待て。
秋元くん。
Oh.
水木ちゃん、来てくれたんだ。
Well, you just came at
ごめん
perfect
ね
time.
水木ちゃん、借金返せなくなってさ、水木ちゃんに迷惑かけたくないと思って。
私を置いて死んじゃうの？秋元くんは私にとって命よりも大切な人なのよ。
は
忘れたの？
水木ちゃん。
だから死ぬなんて言わないで。そんなクリスマス迎えたくないよ。
水木ちゃん、俺間違ってたよ。
秋元くん、分かってくれてありがとう。
水木ちゃん、素敵だよ。
私プレゼントは限定のダイヤモンドリングが欲しいな。
分かった。
God.
買いに行こ
じゃあプレゼント買った後同伴してくれる？
Well, at least he didn't.
う。もちろんだよ。
At least he didn't jump.
どうやら人違いだったようだ。
Looks like we got the wrong person. Arca, let's go.
うん。
Oh, I got a trophy for that. Huh. I thought I remember doing that side quest. You know what? I think I totally failed it because when I first played this game, when I first played this game, at the end there, she's playing you, and I can't remember. I don't think that causes the guy to jump, basically, because I don't think this side quest ends in an actual, like, suicide. But I definitely remember him maybe potentially getting pissed at her or something, so I don't know. But that's the only side quest that opens up from this, so. Now, guys, I do need to be right back, though. I did hear a call on my phone, so I do need to go to answer that real quick. So I'll let most potentially be gone for hopefully around like just 10 or 15 minutes or so. But BRB. All right, guys. I'm back. I missed the call, so I tried to call back, but they didn't pick up. It's potentially an important call, so if it does happen again, then I'll try and just we'll put on another BRB, and then I'll try and be back as soon as possible. But we'll see. Climax Heat Power 2 increases the power of heat actions during Climax Heat mode. All right, and now we literally got one upgrade left. Ay-ay-yo! Alright, well, we do gotta go this way. I'm gonna stop by Kiwami Bob real quick. But yeah, so to talk about Master King again, yeah, I mean, I just feel awkward. It's not just like trying to keep within Twitch's terms of services and all that stuff, because I don't think, if I remember like the exact rulings right, pretty much, it's like one of those things. It's okay if a game contains nudity or like very suggestive stuff. Like they don't care about that. What it is though is if it's like you're starting a stream and you're purely focusing on that stuff, that they give a shit about, in which, so it's like, to me, I don't think that would really violate it, but it's like, I also don't want to like play, you know, I don't want to risk me having a whole part of my stream dedicated to fucking Mesu King being a whole reason that they go like, oh, that may be a focus in on or something like that. I don't think they would, but you never know with this. Never know with this kind of stuff. Like I said, I don't know. It's... Now, Kiryu, when I talk about this, Kiryu is a pure cinnamon roll, is how I would describe him. He's a cinnamon roll that will very much kick your ass if basically you, if you decide to fuck around and want to find out. And so, whenever it's something like, you know, of course, the pocket racing stuff, in Yakuza 0, that's just kind of hilarious. Just like Kiryu being a 20-year-old hanging around these kids and playing a bunch of pocket racing. Mostly because of the fact that in that story, it also involves the pocket circuit fighter. Which, it's like, okay, if it was literally just Kiryu and the pocket circuit fighter, the announcer who works there and is also a adult watching over and everything, if it was just Kiryu just talking up to these kids and being like, and accepting them and playing, yeah, let's play some Pocket Racer, I'd find that more weird. I'd find that more significantly more awkward. And that's why I don't think it works as well with Mesu King, especially given the source material of the fact that you're basically playing with arcade games with these kids 10 years out of the joint. Way older than 20, and now you're effectively playing a cat fight simulator with fucking rock paper scissors. Which I say cat fight pretty much because that's what it is that Mesu King's a minigame they ripped directly from Yakuza 0, which was basically just a underground fight pit with girls, pretty much. That it's like that. It was also the rock paper scissors in there, in that game. And so it's like it's why I don't think the jokes go by or really come across as well when it comes to fucking Mesu King. To me, it just comes off as a lot more just like iffy and weird. And not to mention, in terms of an actual minigame itself, I mean, it sucks. It's rock, paper, scissors, and starting out, the kids who fight against have, like, a relative pattern. Like, this one just likes to go for scissors all the time. This one likes to swap between scissors and paper. When you get to late game, though, they just do not have patterns, or at least they do not obviously show any patterns. She will be. Haruka, why do you gotta bring up this depression while I'm trying to talk about fucking Mesu King? Okay, guys, sorry. BRB. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that, guys. Oh. He was a bro. But yeah, it's just... Yeah, but like I said, it's like with Mesu King, all it is just rock, paper, scissors, and by the end game, they really... People try to say they have patterns, they don't. They just pick shit at random. The only patternistic thing is that you can get the idea that they're probably going to try to use their best stuff at the start of the fight. And then by end game, though, they have such bullshit abilities that's like... to pick and pray, that's all you can do. I don't think it's like... It wouldn't have been that interesting to watch. Essentially, since it's just you're watching the same animations over and over and over again. Shangri-La.
桃源郷の会員証をお持ちですね。
I do.
どうぞいらっしゃいませ。
Oh, they even let Haruka in. No questions asked.
お客様、お子様連れは
It's an educational field
社会
trip.
見学の一環だ。多めに。
See?
申し訳ございませんが、他のお客様のご迷惑になりますので。
You say, Haruka, with the velocity I threw my fist at that statue, I broke it no
絶対に
problem.
迷惑はかけない。いいよな。
かしこまりま
It's
した。
educational, I promise. Find Akemi.
では当店のご案内をさせていただきます。当店はでもお客様は社会見学をされたいということでしたよね。お客様、一応念のために申させていただきます。女の子たちは空室の札が立った部屋におりますのでご注意
The
ください。
girls are in the rooms that say empty.
ごゆっくりご見学ください。
すごく広いところだね。
Since we only got 4 to worry about.
ここなら風間のおやっさんもかくまえる。真珠のやつよく考えたもんだ。
明美、
Oh, I didn't. No, that was just gonna end it.
行こう。
Oh well. Hey, I oh.
おじさん、手分けして探そうか。
いや、お前が一人で
I was about to say, I don't think they need to question about why a little girl's walking around alone.
はぐれないようについてこい。
わかった。行こう。
Haruka, how did you get ahead of me? Yeah, the hallways here are oddly
行こう。
shaped. You can almost say like they're almost like arena based.
おじさん、ここじゃない？
そうみたいだな。
Looks like it.
いらっしゃいませ。明美です。
桐生だ。真珠から聞いてないか。
桐生、あなたが？
They did mention me.
しんちゃんはもう。
Oh.
最後に会った時から言ってたの。自分にもしものことがあったらあなたが訪ねてくるかもしれないって。
Damn.
いつもふざけてたあの人が急に真剣な顔してね。そっか、しんちゃん死んじゃったんだ。おかしいと思った。だってね、あの人急に今やってることが片付いたら結婚しようなんて言ってさ。
すまない。
Well, I want you to know he did really care about you.
私の方こそごめんなさい。風間さんね、確かにここにいたんだけど、しんちゃんの知り合いが来て連れて行っちゃったの。
And where to?
近江連合の寺田さん。
The only alliance is Terada-san?
そいつは本当に真珠の知り合いなのか。
しんちゃんは信頼してた。だから私も。
So there's like two sides to the Omi alliance?
芝浦よ。不当に止めた船に連れて行くって言ってたわ。
Boat docked on the wharf.
そうか。
それともう一つ。しんちゃんこう言ってたわ。錦山組は100億の他に世良会長の遺言状を
I
してい
think,
る。
but Chairman Sarah's will, though, that's a new one.
遺言状そんなものが。
I was saying, everyone's searching for that 10 bit, but
潰そうと。
しんちゃんはそう言ってたわ。
何
but a will to establish the fourth chairman.
いい音聞かせるよ。
Oh my god. this is why they needed a moment to just take Majima out of the plot so he could go crazy and do this stuff.
何が起こったの?
Crazy man with an eye patch is after me. He has this system called Majima Everywhere, and now he's decided everywhere should include your front door. Let's go. Go to the lobby. Was that? Let me make sure I'm doing that right. Was that? Essence of Torment. Yeah, oh, okay. Thought I was doing it right, but oh well. Damn, Kiryu, you just took a whole ass, like, just chair to the top of the head, and you just, like, it was nothing. These people are fucking invincible. That's always, like, the thing I have to wonder about, like, Yakuza plots, though. Like, when it comes to, like, the power levels they set these characters on. Because obviously all the characters and NPCs, they talk about, like, man, Kiryu's the fucking beast. He will come and just ruin you. And with stuff like Resident Evil, it's, of course, the plot implications, they never get hit. You know, because if they ever get hit, well, then that's just... They're getting virus infected and such. Like, besides what just happened, whatever happens in cutscenes and such. But like with Yakuza, I always have to wonder, is it literally just canonically Kiryu is just destroying all of these guys and not even taking any damage? Or is he actually just like the games where he's just chugging staminans and just being able to just get all through it? What are you? Oh, worn out handgun. I'm gonna very angrily shoot them. I always love beast mode's just angry fucking jog. It's like the best because of the fact you have to get a running, like, in order for this to work, you have to get like a small little walking to get a running start. Excuse me, I was just trying to have some funsies, and you rudely interrupted it. Oh, I beat the level. I mean, to be fair, it was just 2 floors, but still, thought there was a little more.
Yo, Kiryu-chan, 探したで。
真島の兄さん、あんたまだ生きていたのか。
助けて、お願い、助けて。
ああ、よしよし。静かにせんか。
よせ。
ああ、お前べっぴんさんやないかい。どうや、俺の女にならんか。どうやねん。
It's definitely bizarre with the Majima Everywhere system, since they're trying to take more so personality traits with how he was in Yakuza 0. It definitely makes some of these cutscenes a lot more like, huh, I guess he just decided to turn on psycho mode.
そうか、正直な子や。え、それでほれ、ここ危ないで。
But it does still manage to work out as well. Now, I do have to talk about because I even used the GIF for this part on my Twitter and Blue Sky. In the Yakuza Like a Dragon, like, Japanese film, it had the best intro or, like, pan over to Majima in this scene when they were in this building, where it's him down a hallway looking from around the corner. But the problem is he's looking around the corner with his fucking eye patch eye, so it doesn't make sense. Alright, you piece of shit. See, now there's a story Majima fight, so I'm gonna try and take this slightly more dodged right into that. But it's been a while since we've taken on his knife form. I mean, the last time was when we fought him as Hanya Man, but that was when I was just cheating and using items. He does get his twirl shit now, which is problematic. Oh, okay, and he just recovered clearly everything I just did to him. Nice. I don't know why he popped that so quickly. Okay. Yeah, he just used his iframes. Yeah, no, we ain't winning this. That's just our practice run at this point, because, like I said, he just, for some reason, decided to go heat mode, and just heal everything I did to him. Oh? I'm really feeling it. Oh shit, I completely forgot there was a quick time event for that. Yeah, but in this part, now besides the fact that we are in total darkness, unless you're in the middle of the stage, he officially just switches to his thug style for the rest of the fight. Which honestly I found a bit weird. I thought, you would think it would probably be like the opposite, since he would use thug first and then go into knife to make it more dramatic, but I mean, whatever, we're getting... How about you stop that shit? But that does actually make more sense now, given literally he only uses the knife for that first life bar. So I guess it makes a little sense why. All right, now I'm prepared. Now I remember this time. Punch you right in the dick. Now, I'll definitely say though, I do like the lighting of this fight. It's quite cool, especially when you get coalesced modes like this. That's kind of the reason I really don't like counter throw, like counter smite grabs just being straight up attacks, just because it, I mean, how am I supposed to know he's literally just gonna say, fuck you? He didn't even do his full ass talk, you bitch. Yeah, just try and punch me. Or do that. Either way it works. Grab his dick and twist it. I mean, I'm just gonna JoJo him, so. There. Can I? Well, I try to do some cool lead actions. I don't know if I can grab his dick, but I can at least punch him right in the dick. But I don't know if he's got enough health for it now. Hey, Majima, hold this for me. We can do that at least. I am. Don't worry, he's fine. I've done far worse to him.
あの女が明美か。辛いだろうな。だってさ、風間のおやっさんの居場所が分かった。どこだ？芝浦の埠頭だ。近江連合の寺田って男がかくまっているらしい。近江連合だと？なんで奴らが風間を？分からんが、シンジが命がけでおやっさん預けた相手だ。
Seems like some of them are not complete jackasses.
桐生、MIA が神宮が目立って動き始めてる。さっき本庁に呼ばれてお前のことを根掘り葉掘り聞かれた。おそらく神宮から圧力がかかったんだ。大丈夫なのか、伊達さん。逆だ。クビになってもおかしくねえのに、奴ら俺がお前とつるんでるうちはクビにできねえんだ。
Tate really just be like, I have tenure. They can't touch me.
芝浦に。
Go to the wharf. Alright, but with that, let's get our final upgrade. But at least that we can purchase. Nope, now the rest of our upgrades are just gonna come from us beating the shit out of Majima. His poor stomach and chest is gonna hate me for the amount of tiger drops I'm gonna drop on his ass.
近江連合が絡んでるとは想像もつかなかったな。俺はお前とは別行動で MIA と神宮の線を当たってみる。芝浦に向かう前にここでしっかりと準備した方がいいぞ。準備できたら俺に言ってくれ。
So it seems like where this Jingu is putting on deciding he wants to as well gives us some problems as well. But yes, I'm ready.
そうか。気をつけていけよ。
That's the thing, Date. I'm never careful. Have you seen the way I play? Yep, this works. If we were talking canonically with how it all goes, chapter 12, reunited. Kiryu should just be riddled with just bullet and stab wounds all over. But also, to be fair, just eat at some McDonald's or get some beef bowls, and that'll heal up real nice. Fine, Kazuma. Don't worry, Haruka, this is all still part of our educational field trip.
Oi.
Hey, it must be Cosmic Kiryu. Someone asked me to gather some stuff a guy like you might find useful. Let me know if you want to buy any of it. Have any equipment I need to fix? A little bit of my brass knucks. Does it you get anything? Lopsided cigarette? After smoking the cigarette, chill. Protective amulet. This amulet might give you some peace of mind. Destroyer of lands? Most powerful cannon available. Yeah, sure, I'll buy a fucking cannon. Sounds good to me. Let me just put that shit in my back pocket. Tarada's subordinate. Gary, finally made it here. You're safe now. What's all this about? Better to save your questions for Tarada-san. Just be careful. There's no telling when the others will find this place. Tarada-san is a calculating man. Sorry, played several Tojo clan officers for fools. Cosmic Kiryu, right? We're direct subordinates of Tarada-san. Our actions aren't even known to Omi Alliance headquarters. The only ones in the loop are the people right here. Why is the Omi Alliance even involved? Where's Cosmo-san? He's waiting for you on board. You can get more details from him directly. Everything's going according to Keikaku. By the way, Keikaku means plan. What plan is that? Look, I know you'll need to see it for yourself, but keep this in mind. Tarada-san is a man who honors his debts. He's a good man. And we'll see about that. What a quaint little boat.
あの人多分バッティングセンターで助けてくれた人。
Well, I guess that explains
ペンダント
that.
のことを教えてくれた。
行くぞ、はるか。
I guess we owe him just a little thanks at the very least. Yeah, let me just equip that cannon. You never know when you'll need to pull out a cannon. It's for loading Harukas into them and then shooting them far into the distance.
近江連合がなぜ風間のおやさんを
桐生さんと同じですよ。俺も風間さんには返しきれない恩が。
Oh,
風
gotcha.
間さんがお待ちです。こちらへ。
Wait. Everyone just owes everyone a solid, I suppose.
よく来たな、カズマ。おやさん、ご無事で。すまなかった。苦労をかけたな。あの寺田って男はもともと俺と同じ元ヒットマンだ。
Gotcha.
そうだったんですか。近江連合本部長の肩書きで登場会に探りを入れてもらってた。特に錦山をな。なあカズマ、これからこの10年間に隠された全てを話す。いいな。はい。
It's about to say, son tells me I'm gonna need it.
水木はユミの妹じゃない。
What?
ユミは
Nani?
ユミは水木なんだ。お前たちが水木だと思って探してた女はユミだったんだ。どういうことです？水木は5年前からユミが演じ続けた姿なんだ。
Ah.
じゃあ、はるかの母親っていうのはユミだ。その子は正真正銘ユミの子なんだ。
ユミお姉ちゃんが私のお母さん。
おやさん、ユミの相手、いや、はるかの父親は神宮恭平だ。
Oh.
神宮。
Well, doesn't that just add a little wrench into things?
9年前の写真だ。ユミが抱きかかえているのははるか。横に写っているのが神宮だ。ユミが事件のショックで記憶を失ったことは知ってるな。はい。事件の翌日、ユミは何もわからないまま病院を飛び出した。だがあの子の体を覚えていたんだよ。自分が生まれ育ったひまわりの場所をな。ひまわり。俺は連絡を受け、すぐにユミを手元に引き取ったんだ。そしてあの子の記憶を戻してやろうとした。何枚もの写真を見せた。どうした？
雨。
ん？
雷。
どうした？わ
からない。わからないけど。
俺はその時分かったんだ。堂島組長を殺したのが本当は誰だったのかをな。そして錦山には弓の存在を知らせず彼女の世話をすることにしたんだ。でも弓はなんで神宮なんかと。神宮は世良と深いつながりがあってよく登場会に出入りしていた。その時偶然弓に出会ったんだ。神宮と会長が？政界を目指す神宮は世良から裏でバックアップを受けていたんだ。神宮は弓に出会い恋をした。そして記憶を失っていた弓は心の隙間に入ってきた神宮を受け入れた。
Ah.
俺は止めることができなかった。もし神宮と幸せな生活が送れるなら極道社会とは縁が切れるかもしれない。運命を変えられる転機なのかもしれない。そう考えると弓の幸せは神宮との生活の中にあるような気がしたんだ。そして弓は神宮の子を産んだ。それが遥だ。だが神宮のもとに総理の娘との縁談が舞い込み、その時籍を入れてなかった弓は自ら身を引いた。神宮のためを思ってな。だが それが歯車を大きく狂わせていったんだ。
That's where a lot of this
所
shit
詮
shit
人類
started
が手に入れた
going.
権力は他人から与えられたものだ。だが奴はそれを守るために少しずつ変わっていった。自分の中では正当化しながら。その後、ユミとハルカは俺がまた面倒を見ていた。そしてある日、世良に神宮から緊急の電話が入ったんだ。
セラ、手貸してくれ。まずいことになった。
なんだ。
いいから来てくれ。
人を何人かやる。場所は。
いや、お前一人で来てほしいんだ。
なんなんだ。
死体を一つ始末してほしい。
神宮は弾みで起こった事故だと言い張ったそうだ。死体はフリーの記者で神宮のスキャンダル、ユミとハルカの件でゆすろうとしてきたらしい。セラは記者の家からメモや写真を奪い、全て灰にした。だが神宮にとってまだこの事件を。
Well, it's our first time actually being able to see him in a 3D model at least.
問題ないんだな。
いや、もう一つ片付けなきゃならないものがある。もう二度とこんなことがないようにするためにあと二人始末してほしいんだ。
お前、もしかして。
セラ、これは俺たちの理想のためなんだ。頼む。
神宮。
Well, that's kind of just a bundle of sunshine. Kazuma.
Yeah. 何やってるか分かってんですか、三代目。
風間さん、これは神宮との約束なんです。
女子供を犠牲にしてまで守らなきゃいけない。
God damn it, Sarah.
そんなもんがあるわけねえだろ。幸か不幸か、ユミはその時全ての記憶を取り戻したんだよ。
Oh.
ユミとハルカを神宮なんて野郎だ。俺はセラを説得し、ユミとハルカを神宮の目から欺く工作をした。
そのための水木やアレス。
ああ。俺とセラはハルカをひまわりに入れ、ユミを水木へと変身させた。人弁し、偽造屋を雇い、
And then got with the forger and made.
の戸籍や記録を作り上げた。
Yeah, got with the forger and then made a whole, just a whole new person.
あれは登場界の金じゃない。神宮の100億だったんだ。
風間さん、島の組の連中がここはやばいです。
島の目、無茶しやがる。
Well, seems like we got round two with Shimano. First day of funeral and now this.
キリュウさん、甲板から来る奴らを止めてくれ。
Oh yeah.
風間さんとはるかちゃんは俺が責任を持って逃がす。
I think I got some rage I need to get out of me real quick.
怖いよ。
島の目、無茶しやがる。
Guys, how's it feel now that you're a big S? Okay, no, now it's not the time. Understood. Alright. Well, this is not the boat party I was told or expected. They are working real hard to tear this whole thing down. Oh, you did find me. Unfortunately, in very unfavorable conditions towards you. I don't know what they updated you on. But I also now have a cannon. Okay, but they got guns. Alright. Oh, you knocked me down? That was your mistake. And now you're done. Oh yeah, no, grenades in this are not like a timed or delayed explosive. They are most certainly a the moment they hit the ground, that shit's exploding. As you saw, if you hit them right as they pull out the pin, well they still explode and you take damage. Yo, everyone's car's got XOXOs. You say, Majima, I took a whole explosion and I just climbed out of the water like it was nothing. You could have done the same. I mean, what, you got shot? I am impressed y'all made it out of there. I'm happy, but I'm just very much impressed. Oh boy. We do. But by this time, I got a lot more abilities.
Kazama. こそこそしやがって。
しまぬ。
寺田はあんた錦山裏切ってわしにつくふり見せてたけどな。そんな裏の裏まで全部お見通しや。ずっと見張らしてもろてましたわ。お前らといい錦山といいほんま脇が甘いわ。ガキは
The hell do you mean our endgame shit? Everyone involved in this is just in a huge shit show. Exactly. Kazuma, how'd you time this?
もうすぐクリスマスですしね。屈強なプレゼントをお持ちしました。
Well, Kashiwagi, I've got... I mean, Kiryu may not have a lot he wants to say to you, but I, as the player, certainly do. But I do appreciate the guys. Futoshi Shimano. Let's do this. Drink up. 3. 1, 2, 3. I want to try and show off the heat. Two, 3. But Kiryu keeps trying to go for the ones that are on the outside. Yeah, well, we tried. I want to try and do the one beast mode one since you generally don't get a lot of opportunities to do it. Yeah, we're about to probably lose on this one. Since I was trying, I don't mind that one. Since I was just trying so hard to show off the beast mode one. But now I know, just fight him. Also, wow, Kashiwagi, I guess you just brought me like the shittiest dudes because they did not last very long. Oh. How many shots do I still got on my cannon? I got one. Now, luckily, Shimano, though, it seems like he's actually, compared to a lot of other bosses, he tries to kind of keep a medium range from you rather than getting up in your grill. That actually makes it kind of easy to dodge away from his sword strikes compared to a lot of fucking others. That's our rush counter. Alright, nice. Exactly the target I needed. Alright. Now let's do this. Oh no, please don't tell me he has a lot. Just don't tell me he just naturally has a lot of hyper armor on stuff. Oh no, I think he has natural hyper armor. So it's just he doesn't actually give a shit. So me, I'm actually just gonna have to literally just get my hits in when I can and then just build up for heat action. Okay. I broke the sword, so now we're back. Now we're back in business that I recognize. How? Okay, I'm just calling shenanigans on that hitbox. Yeah, but it's like he doesn't get stunned at all, so it's like I just gotta get my hits in and then back up. Well, yeah, Shimano, bet you never thought I'd be able to just lift you like that. Kiryu, where are you grabbing him? My man's so strong, you just grab him from his bald spot. Well, it's not a spot, he's just fully bald, but you know what I mean. See, I didn't have this once upon a time, but now I do. Luckily, it is all still just his normal flailing stuff, so it's like, I mean, pretty much, if you had no problems dodging that, then you'll have no problems dodging this. Just slap the shit out of you. No, fucking switch stances, goddammit. I don't get why it's so delayed at points. Fuck. Alright, I'm gonna wait a second just to see if he tries to. Yep. No, you don't. Honestly though, you know what, like, I mean, this fight isn't too hard, but honestly, like, I do kind of appreciate the fact that you do get this rematch with Shimano, kind of just to show off, like, literally how far you've come, given, even if you already have those Kiwami moves, like how, because I explain it, I even struggled with it myself, pretty much, on this stream series, but just, like, given how rough that very first fight can be, it does feel very satisfying now, just be able to just kick his ass. In other words,
I've been waiting for this.
How are you like? How are you actually not just like nothingness right now? Hark, I get, but like.
おやさ100億の話を寺田さん救急車分かってるカズマ金を盗んだのはユミと俺とセラなんだ100億は自分の金だ
all three of y'all
奴は登場会を使って闇の金をマネーロンダリングそうだ俺は奴を失脚させるためにその100億をそしてユミはその計画に志願したんだユミがアレスに急げカズマユミが危ねえアレスにユミがそうだそれからこれは三代目の遺言状だ
Shit
終わったな
ええありがとうございます
本当にこれでよかったのか
神宮と手を切るには奴が裏で溜め込んだ100億を取り上げて失脚させるしかありませんから
そうかでもこのままじゃお前も危なくなるぞいっそしばらく身を隠した方がいいおい
確かに島根や錦山あたりは後目狙って動き出すでしょうだが俺は登場界の三代目逃げも隠れもするつもりはありません
お前
もしもの時のために遺言を預かっちゃもらえませんか
は
登場界の未来がそこにあるはいカズマ俺はお前に謝らなきゃならないことがある
What's up? What's up, Daddy-o?
カズマお前の親殺したのは俺なんだ
Oh
ひまわりは俺が親殺した子供のための施設いいんだ親さん俺にとっちゃ親さんが本当の親父でした
Span of ones cannot catch a break. But now we're in the last chapter. But again, I'd like to make this perfectly clear: we are not beating this game tonight. That we will be beating this. We will be playing this on Tuesday. Finale, the end of battle. Battle. Go to Eris. What's up?
だってさ
無事だったか芝浦のことはさっき警察に通報があって知ったああお前これからどうするんだ
アレスに向かうユミがいるかもしれないんだ
何そっかまあ今はあまり時間がない話は後で聞こうそれよりもだ先にスターダストに行ってくれ
なんだ
Stardust?
どういうことだ
まあいろいろ必要なものがあるんじゃないかと思ってな和樹や優也に頼んで集めておいてもらったんだ必要なものがあったら先にそこで揃えておいた方がいい
分かった感謝するだってさ
ああじゃあまた
Majima. Word on Shimano. Kiryu-chan, I heard you and your boys in Shimano. If you think that's an issue, it ain't. Shimano's fights were his own. Even if I avenged him, fact is, he lost to you. Me killing you does nothing. So it's business as usual for me, and I got my eye on you. Be ready, Kiryu-chan. That's all. Pretty much letting you know, hey, Majima everywhere's back up and running. Alright. So, well, you have to make the stop at Stardust first. Well, here, I'll explain it when we get there. Haruka starts out this chapter and is with you for this entire chapter. Because literally after we stop at Stardust here, we'll then get the ability to then just head to literally Eras to finish the rest of the game. After you are finished with these conversations, there is a series of side quests that open up, but you have to leave Haruka here with Kazuki. Otherwise, you can't do the side quest at all. Oh. Well, damn. Thanks, and you got me a CP. I appreciate it, Yuya. It's your last chance for free time. It's your last chance for free time for the final showdown. It's recommended that you create save data here, just in case, you know. Speak with Kazuki when you are ready to begin. It's like not yet if you finish up activities with or without Haruka. Alright, yeah, so I don't just accidentally fuck this up. Yeah. So yeah, so if you leave out of this building right now, Haruka will be with you. So actually, you don't even manually head to Eras. You talk with Kazuki when you're ready for the finale. But no, not yet. Yep, so you hit not yet, and then you tell him you want Haruka, him to handle Haruka while you're gone. I know you will. Yeah. But of course, at this point, if you still have any side quests that require Haruka, I believe now is you can do those as well, since all of Haruka's side quests take place at night. Yeah, but like I said, if you start that battle, the moment you leave out of here, without Haruka, you get this phone call. Gotcha. Former Dojima family. Better get the full story. Should go to the Forest Mantra room in Purgatory. So, like I said, we can basically do every other sub-story I can at this point and do Majima everywhere. The only sub-stories we straight up cannot do at this point is the Hostess ones, since I do not have any points in those at all. And judging from time, I'm not gonna have enough time to like speed run through those. So what it is, we're gonna get as close to finishing up the Majima Everywhere system as we can. We're gonna do the rest of the side quests we have available up to now, and then basically next stream is gonna be starting with us being able to do the Hostess side quests. Like I said, to unlock the Hostess side quests, you need to do their mini games up and get them to rank A. And I believe it's like the moment you get them. Let me see. Yakuza Kiwami Hostess side quests. Okay, yeah. So to unlock those, side quest, what you need to do is you need to get them to rank A, and then when you max out their rank A bar, then you unlock the side quest for them. So the plan will be, we'll get them up to their ranked A's, and then next streaming session will start with us doing their rank A conversations and then unlocking their quest. But otherwise, like I said, the rest of the stream is dedicated to us getting ready for all the rest of the side content. So let's slap on that tracker. Get out of Sakura Storm. Oh, do you want to call me a crowing cock? What? Your face really pisses me off. I kind of want to punch it. Well, I want to punch yours. Menacing man. Menacing's a word. Hello, Majima. So happy you could join us. You know what? I was kind of missing you, bro. But also, don't get that handsy with me, bitch. Wow, you are a lot more aggressive all of a sudden. Are you like just that salty that I beat your ass at the Shangri-La? Well, here, maybe nothing that a tiger drop can't help us resolve our differences. But so with Tiger Drop, that's gonna make this Majima grinding a lot more bearable. No, I said though, unfortunately though, Majima's Majima everywhere does go up to triple S, so it's not just like S and then we're done. So I said I don't know how much of it we're gonna be able to get him to this session, but we're gonna get him as close as possible just to be able to, just so it wouldn't take too long next session to finish up this grinding. But that should unlock another ability for us, given that fulfilled one of his text messages. But at least I thought. Whatever. I mean, we'll see if that ends up actually being one that's more, has something more to it than normal, then we'll figure it out. Man with sharp eyes. Sorry, 57, behind the assassin. Hey, hold it. Hmm? Well, funny running into you, former Dojima family lieutenant advisor Kazuma Kiryu. The hell are you? Sorry, but I don't remember you. Huh. So you forgot my face. What if I told you that I knew you under a different name? Inmate 1240. Nani? Are you? That's right. I'm inmate 1356. I appreciate your warm welcome back in the joint. You're the guy who attacked me You're the guy who attacked me in the mess hall 10 years ago, just after I went in. Yeah, Fork Master Shen. That's right. Think someone who murdered his patriarch is just strolling around town. Makes me real sorry I couldn't kill you back then. Now it's coming back to me. Said it was Chairman Sarah who gave you the order to kill me. That's right. Patriarch Dojima was a direct member of the Tojo clan, and you murdered him. Why wouldn't the chairman himself get involved? It contradicts the facts. Sarah only expelled me when he could have easily banished me from the clan. On one hand, he's showing compassion. On the other hand, he's sending an assassin. Don't you think that makes for a pretty mixed message? Who knows what's going on in the heads of the Yakuza executives? A hitman does his job, no questions asked. But as for me, because I failed to kill you, no one came to the rescue. It took me forever to get out of the slammer. So your family abandoned you? Yeah, and 10 years later, here we are. So this time, I'm gonna make sure I send you to see Dojima. Well, at least you got actual knives this time around. Unfortunately, it was not ready for my slapping tech. Oh, I don't know if I... Oh, I don't have... Yeah, I don't have the Kiwami move for that. Fortunately, I can still just punch you in the dick. It's always an effective strategy. Oh wait, but he still has like the minimal amount of healing, given he probably still has his Kiwami's recovery set to the tutorial mode. Damn it! If I could have finally taken your life here, I would have earned my place back in the family. In my family. Brother, I don't think your family really gave a shit. No, now you're clean. You should cut your ties with the Yakuza and live your life. I'm not someone you should get involved with, ever again. Looks like you're right. I don't have the skill to be a hitman. I'm gonna ask one last time. Are you sure it was Chairman Sarah who ordered the hit 10 years ago? No, it wasn't. It was my boss. And who's he? The Nikio Consortium's second president, Masashi Kunieda? The Nikio Consortium? That's Chairman Sarah's... Yeah, Sarah was the first president. They're on Tojo Clan's payroll, working behind the scenes to do the real dirty work. At least it makes sense now. Now that I know it wasn't Chairman Sarah who sent in an assassin. But the Nikio Consortium's second president? Wouldn't he have been close to Sarah? Why would he want me dead? That, I don't know. Like I said, I didn't question my orders. Where can I find this Kunieda guy? Anywhere. Everywhere. A shadow organization for a reason. It's rare for him to show his face in public. But I guess he's underground. I see. Well, you better go. Now that's a failed assassin like... Now what's a failed assassin like me gonna do for work? Kamarosha's underground, huh? I might know a place. Maybe I can find this Kunieda. There. I know there's two... Yeah. Oh no. Okay, so these are the only two side quests that we have for this chapter. There's technically 3, but that final one is basically your super boss fight after you have fully upgraded yourself and completed all the sub stories. So now we just gotta head down to the florist to take care of both of these things. Well, at the very least, you know, at least this is like endgame, so this makes slightly more sense about, you know, when we should do these side quests. I don't know, because like I was watching back on the last part, and it's like, yeah, no, I totally remember why I never did those side quest, the last side quest from the last chapter, and that was just given the fact that they literally appeared like. I don't know, Yakuza Kiwami's story, I feel like, probably has the most, you know, they are stepping on the gas and you need to go, like, kind of storytelling. The other games, I feel like, kind of do a better job, where it's like, alright, here is a plausible time frame between these events, basically, that's like, yeah, you can see how the characters can get into shenanigans for then. And I'm not knocking on Kiwami for that, because they're remaking it from the first game, which it's like that kind of stuff is hard to carry over. But still, I'm like, I don't know, for the side quests that appeared on when we were trying to find Shinji and stuff, I'm like, could y'all not have like maybe just moved that like after that section, because it feels very disjointed to have like have Kiryu be like, Shinji's bleeding, I need to go find him. But also, I wonder how the florist is doing. You are Cosmic Kiryu-san, correct? And who are you? I am Kunieda from the Nikkyo Consortium. So you're the Consortium's second president. I finally found you. Been looking for a long time. What a coincidence. I've been looking for you too. I owe you one for what happened 10 years ago. 10 years ago? You'll have to refresh my memory. I heard you sent an assassin after me, and you told me the killer to say it was Chairman Sarah's contract. Ah, the assassin you encountered in jail. Yes, that was my doing. Why? You killed an officer of the Tojo clan. Retaliation was inevitable. That's not what I'm asking. I want to know why you lied about being Chairman Sarah's orders. Why would any of that matter now? 10 years is a long time to hold a grudge. Who are you to say? I have a question for you as well. I'd like to know the whereabouts of Nishikiyama. Nani? Bitch, like I know either. Nani? You're his oath brother. Figured you would know where he might show up next. What does Nishiki have to do with any of this? We're investigating the murder of the first president of the Nikkyo Consortium, who was, as you know, Chairman Sarah. And you think it was Nishiki? Yes. I would have thought you'd know that as well. I actually find this kind of interesting, because I haven't done either of these side quests, these two side quests before. Because when I first played this game, when I reached this ending sequence, I was full in. I'm like, slam on the gas, we're going. We will find Nishikiyama, and we will kill him, even if he manages to become the fourth chairman of the Tojo clan. I get wanting to avenge the chairman internally, but can you give me some time? What do you mean? I can't let you guys kill him. Your vengeance is justified. But can you let me see this through first? Yeah. I can't. Nishikiyama and you were oath brothers. You may even decide you'd rather help him. Then it's obvious you aren't gonna take my word for it. You aren't leaving me much choice. I'll have to stop you by force. The Nikkyo Consortium is the most elite unit in the Tojo clan, and you would face me, its head, alone? I'm sorry, but I can't let someone else settle my accounts. This is between me and him. Very well, but we can't cause a scene here. We should take this outside. Then we'll be able to fight without holding back. Bring it. Wish they made it pick more dramatic music, but okay. You know, yeah, you guys deserve the sword. Okay, bitch. You especially gonna get it. There we go. I win. The new Chairman Sarah's death falls on me then. Just as expected from the Dragon of Dojima. No wonder Chairman Sarah held you in such high regard.
Nani?
Yet you couldn't give him the same. Why'd you go against his will and send an assassin for me in jail 10 years ago?
Yeah.
You're wrong. Didn't go against his will at all. It's Chairman Sarah's orders that we send the assassin. I don't understand. The chairman regarded me so highly. Why would he ask you to have me killed? Perhaps I should explain from the beginning. Chairman Sarah wanted you to return to the family as soon as you were able. Proof of this is that he merely expelled you instead of banishing you. But I also knew what you'd done. Killed your patriarch. There would be others who had taken upon themselves to assassinate such a man. So, Chairman Sarah had to move quickly, before any other groups secured the initiative.
Nani?
Then the real reason you guys sent 1356 after me? Yes. He was a pawn and part of a masterful play to send a message to any other groups who would make an attempt on your life. Kiryu is the Tojo clan's burden. He's off limits. The assassin did his job. Nobody else, in prison or out, would have the jurisdiction to kill you. And wouldn't you agree? After that incident, you made it through your 10 years in relative comfort? So, are you satisfied? So that was his intention. Never figured Chairman Sarah would try to protect me by ordering me killed. Don't assume too much. If that assassin had been successful, we wouldn't even be having this conversation. Well, yeah, obviously. Some ways, the assassin was also a test. See if you were worthy of survival. So it was all part of his plan. Shouldn't have expected less from Chairman Sarah. No, can't even thank him. There would be no need. Chairman Sarah wouldn't have wanted your gratitude. I know. He would have wanted me to do right by the Tojo clan. Indeed. There is the answer of a man Chairman Sarah held in such high regard. Should you ever require anything in the consortium? Need only... Oh. Sorry. It's on me to sell this Vinishki. But I'll make sure your debts are paid too. That's why the only thing I ask of you is patience. Oh, that's badass. Oh, that's cool. Huh. Well, that definitely explains that, because it's always been something I've been confused about. I agree, it was something I was confused about. You know, it's like... given as well, it's like he was only expelled, so why the fuck are people trying to kill him? And it's like, I always just figured the assassin was literally just, you know, just an asshole who held a grudge and then just made up some bullshit. But yeah, well, there you go, some explanation, some lore.
Oh, ちょうどいい時に来たな。
What can I say?
どうかし
I
た。
got a side quest radar.
いや、
Literally.
さっきここにおめえを訪ねてきた女がいたんだが。誰だ？死んだ堂島宗平の女、堂島弥生だ。
Oh.
なんだと。
Well, that ain't great.
おめえが殺した組長の妻だ。これはなんかあるなと突っぱね返したんだがな。おめえが来たらこれを渡せって頼まれてよ。
This seems like this should be really plot important.
背景、桐生一馬様。10年前のあの場所でお待ちしております。
Oh shit.
お話がございます。お一人でいらっしゃってください。警具、堂島弥生。
そこは今じゃ堂島組の残党どもの巣窟だ。どう考えてもおめえの弾取ろうとした罠よ。桐生、行くんじゃねえぞ。
Sub-story 4, Yakuza's wife. Unfortunately, I think I'm 100% aware of the risk I'm taking going in there. All right, well, I was thinking of doing the Coliseum while I was on my way here, but I kind of want to like just be able to have like sections, be like side quest shenanigans, Coliseum stuff, and then Majima. Though, I think to probably make things easier for myself, I should probably save Majima, or rather the Coliseum for last, since that's not going to take too long. So it gives me the chance as well to pick up some staminans. And get some more dragon style techniques. Yeah, but I remember on my when I played this on my first playthrough back in high school, I remember I literally, the last chapter, I just spent the entire time just maxing out the rest of Majima everywhere, so that way I could have just nothing but dragon style for the rest of this chapter. Which then, honestly, in my first playthrough, I didn't really even understand how to properly use the dragon style, so I was kind of like, man, this sucks, and I just started rushing everything again. Because I definitely, when I first played this game, I definitely did not pay attention to like how to actually do like intricate moves or like... Oh, where is he? Oh, there you are. Oh, don't pull out the Sakura Storm. Oh, your poor balls. I'm sorry, I can't help tiger dropping them. They're so exposed. There we go. Oh, they're so easy now. Oh, how long have we been playing this game? How long have we been playing this game for? $36 hours. Yeah, it makes about as much sense. I think my first playthrough was about I want to say 20. It was like 20 or 25 hours or so. Honestly, given I start these streams on the PlayStation menu, I probably could actually go back and see exactly how long it had it recorded for. Which, can I just say, that's a feature I both love and hate now. Yayoi's son's letter said she'd be at the Toto building. Blur seems certain it's a trap, but... Hey, when have we been one for turning down traps? I mean, like, as in, like, you know, when people are trying to kill us, not... Okay. I'll just drop an oh no.
Oh no!
"10 years ago, that day. Day that changed everything. Nishiki, Kiwami. All this began right here.
あの人が死んでもう10年になるね。
弥生姉さん、ご無沙汰しています。
私はね、あんたがいずれは堂島組を背負ってくれるもんだと信じてたんだよ。この落とし前つけさせてもらうよ。
キル、ぶち殺せるわ。
Gotcha. Well, can't say that I can really blame y'all, but unfortunately I got business. Well, at least she didn't really get that strong of guys in there. Wait, shit, there's like a whole cutscene for this. How's this not story important?
「堂島をやったのはお前なのかい？あんた誰かをかばってるね。誰なんだい？
Carrie, you might as well tell her, like,
その答え、
yeah.
俺に少しの間預からせてもらえないでしょうか。俺が必ずけじめをつけてお答えに上がります。
Not because a wife is finished. Huh. I guess it wasn't that major, but it's like still, I don't know. That feels like it really should be like main story material stuff. All right, so yeah, so we only have 3 sub-stories left. So 2 of them are the hostess stuff, which, like I said, I'm just gonna do that between streams. Honestly, probably after we finish stream tonight, I'm just gonna go ahead and just speed run both of them. The fuck? Majima, I literally just got done talking to... Whatever. Your timing will never not be impeccable. I've been discovered! Let's do this, Kiryu-chan. I don't like the insinuation with what you are doing. Oh, he's still dancing. No, you don't. Ew. They need to stop being rude like that. Come on. It's like, the moment you get Tiger Drop in any Yakuza game, it literally then just becomes like just a game of, come on, you know you want to hit me. I know you want to hit me. God, you just love to hit me right now, wouldn't you? There we go. You just love to hit me now, wouldn't you? Haha, you're a very tough guy, Kiryu-chan. You really must not have a life. Have you been waiting for me this whole time? My man literally saw me enter, like, into the Tojo building to take care of business, and then was just like, oh man, this is like the perfect time. I should just get in this fucking car trunk. I was sure you'd find me eventually, Kiryu-chan. And lo and behold, you did. I mean, I can't fault him there. So now you're analyzing my behavior patterns? You know, being on the receiving end of the attack ain't so bad. Maybe I'll try this hiding thing again at some point. Just think I'd find Majima-san in the trunk of a car. Now I have to be careful what I touch. Come on. Nice. Alright, yeah, and at this point now, it's just... It's Majima time, so... So what we need to do is, until we get some calls from Nishida, we're gonna go and plant ourselves at that Smile Burger. Or maybe some Bantam. So like I said, wherever, pretty much, as long as we despawn him. I don't feel like reading through trivia again. We've already done that once. Besides, I mean, there's always a possibility we also play Catherine at some point on this channel, so... Is it a high possibility? Not really, but there is a possibility. I just need to wait on Nishida. Yeah, I mean, I'm not really gonna knock Kiwami for this, for like this kind of like grinding style gameplay whenever you're like just trying to get stuff done, just because every Yakuza game has it in some way, shape, or form. Hey, it's Nishida from the Majima family again. Right. Kiryu-san, you're riding taxis. You ride taxis, don't you? In fact, you take them all over town, right? I mean, yeah. What kind of question is that? Taxis, man, they're so useful. Good for short distances, and good for long distances, too. Why wouldn't anyone take a taxi? I have no idea what you're talking about. Never mind. Never mind then. I think I'm getting the urge to go ride a taxi right now. Talk to you later, Kiryu-san. There are some loaded statements. Better be careful if I decide to take any cabs from here on out. I love this because now there's just green arrows everywhere. Well, hey, let's go. How about we say let's go take a taxi? I mean, hey, I mean, it could be a fun time. How about just over here? Oh, I love it. Oh, I love it. While it's annoying at points and it brings some kind of problems with some of the storytelling of Yakuza 1, just in general, the Majima Everywhere system I do enjoy. I love it. Quirks and all. Hey, where are we? Why would you take me here? Kiryu, how'd you walk out onto this port area, like, without... Alright. Thank you very much for using Majima's taxi company as your transportation of choice today. How's your ride, sir? Wasn't bad, actually. But you owe me an explanation. I figured you were butting right up against that old Dragon of Dojima strength you used to have. And this was the perfect testing ground. Why here? If I'm gonna have a real fight with a dragon, I can't run the risk of interruptions. Out here, we'll get the peace and quiet we need. Also, I got fucking shot here. The question is, why are we fighting this time? How's this? I won't let you go home till we fight. That work for ya? Or, I guess you could always walk. You might make it back to Kamurocho in a couple days. I can call a real taxi to fix that problem. You know I have a cell phone now. Yeah. Nah, a taxi would never make it. The Majima family has this area on lockdown. Even a cop car would flip a bitch soon. Even a cop car would flip a bitch soon as he saw the iron wall of Majima. You're serious about this, then? So just make sure. If I win, I get to go back home. Now, I imagine, I want to, like, put in a thought in perspective. Like, Majima has, like, a literal wall just with his face that he can just drop on the road. Of course, I'll even drive you back personally. Then I guess I better hold back enough to make sure you can still hit the gas. Oh, some big talk, but I'm going all out this time. If you don't want to drift out to sea, come at me hard. Oh, okay. I mean, whatever you say. But also, how about I just slap you real quick? Now, do wonder, can I actually... Okay, yeah, I can tiger drop him. Oh shit, he's in... Yeah, he's got the red, so I can't actually knock him out of it. Well, actually, that's not true. Okay, yeah, if I got an item, I could. I can knock him out of it. Yeah, there. Technically, any like item-based heat move will knock them out of it. It's just It's just the dedicated Kiwami moves just do more damage. And now we just get to watch our experience just grow. Man, those tiger drops really take it out of you. You really don't know when to quit. How many skills do you keep hitting? Haha, classic Gary-John. Only you could come into this much of your old strength in the time I've allowed you. Whatever. Won the fight. Take me back to Kamurocho. Yeah. Not yet. It ain't enough. What? You still ain't complete. It's almost there, but just shy of the mark. For you're really the dragon of Dojima. The day's coming soon when we'll be able to enjoy ourselves a real fight. I'm chomping at the bit to go for real. Myself. Yeah. Well then, let's get home. Majima Taxi Company, at your service. I love you, Majima. I want to continue streaming these games so I can learn why the fuck you become a pirate. And why can you play a violin and summon a giant monkey? Through all these fights he instigates, does Majima's son also remember the abilities he used to have? Time to sell this once for all is coming soon. Better do what I can for now. Rank up, Learned Tonfa and Nunchaku Mastery. I mean, they're okay. You're able to handle Tonfa and Nunchaku. It's a technique made by Majima. I don't think Majima made fucking nunchucks, but okay. Alright, let me see here. I want to get this one as soon as possible. So I am gonna cheat here. Okay. Okay. So that's for an email we haven't gotten yet. Yeah, so what the hell's for the dragon slow burn? Because he interrupted a fight for me before, but I didn't unlock this, so let me make sure I'm not screwing anything up. I just don't want to waste any time just trying to do something. Okay. Okay. I know how to find him. Yeah, so what it is, he has to, so for that skill, he has to interrupt you. He has to interrupt you and fight you in his Mad Dog, the knife style. So that's why it didn't count the first time. Because I think last time he interrupted me and it was with his, thug style. But from what I understand, the dude that we can get to interrupt us, he's a big guy in a leather jacket outside the beef bowl place. So this is kind of like one of the more annoying aspects, is when it's like, it gets real specific like this. Oh, that's how I sound when I eat beef. When I eat some good ass fucking beef. I actually kind of want some beef now. No, those are normal encounter guys. Yeah, I don't know if he'll be like right outside of it or what. I think the problem is on my first playthrough, I triggered this one just accidentally. Like, I accidentally got that move, so that's why I don't really have a good idea. I'm sorry, it's not you, it's me. I'm trying to have a man get mad at me. Oh. There we go. Oh. The post I found said a big guy, so I guess I was slightly confused, but this should be the one. He has a leather jacket, so. Well, that's his breaker style, so I don't know if that's actually gonna count. I mean, we gotta get interrupted at some point with his knife style. Unfortunately, it's Breaker Majima, so I want to break. I want to fucking break him. Especially since now his health bar's in the blue, so it's like this could really just take. These fights can really now just take a while. And God, his health regens so much. Yeah, no, honestly, now that I've been playing on hard mode though, I didn't really feel like it was such a good idea for a mechanic on normal mode. But now, like, such on hard mode, I'm like, man, the health recovery nonsense is really, really fucking bad. It gets so, like, just insane, like, at this point in the game. That's like, the problem for me, what it feels like, is that it kind of feels like they're punishing you for using your heat gauge. Like, I get the idea is they want you to have a good amount of it, but it's more like the issue of, like, I don't really get it, since there's a lot of heat actions that can very easily get triggered by accident. One such being when enemies are just laying on the ground. It's like that one is just incredibly easy just to fucking just run up to them and Kiryu does this move where he like picks them up by the hair and then just slams and then just punches them down. So I don't know, like I wouldn't mind it if the speed was just cut in half. And like if you just want to balance out the moves, well then just make the Kiwami moves do slightly less damage. Yeah, as it stands, if you're using them and you don't have a full heat gauge, it just kind of feels like, I mean, it really does not feel like the damage is that good. Essentially, if you're having to work with a 0 bar. Oh, leather jacket man, where are you? So we at least have one dude that we know we can get it guaranteed, like Majima interrupting our fight encounter. But if this doesn't work again, then we're gonna go and try and spawn everyone's favorite idol Goro. Since we need to beat at least one of those for a unlock. Hey. It's a Yakuza endgame. It's by far just the most grindiest part of the game and such. Alright, this ain't working out. Alright, well, I at least need to get into a fight with somebody so I can get my heat gauge lowered. Yeah, y'all are perfect. There. Alright, we're calm now, so let's now get our asses to the Smile Burger. Just right below us. Oh, but we can at least check to see if that Majima is the one we need. Then let me see here. We need everyone's idol Goro. And then yeah, we need to do it. We needed to beat him twice. Nope, that's just him normal. Yo, leather jacket man, though. Oh, well, I didn't want to get into a fight with you this way. Yeah, that's what I'd say. Hit me a bit. Thank you. There we go. Now let's enter and exit this Smile Burger. Try and get us in everyone's idol Goro. Alright, it's right across the street from us. There you are. Yeah, hey, John, I've been looking for you for the last 24 hours. We saw each other like 5 minutes ago. See, I haven't changed out of that outfit. Huh, you gotta stand out like a sore thumb to be in a breaker battle. With a performance and not a fight, then there's not much I can do. I'll be your partner. Let's get this thing started. Step and go, baby. Follow the beat of the tiger drop. Yes, please hit me more, so, get lower my heat more, Majima. It helps me out quite a bit as well. It's a benefit to both of us, really. But I said, this man's gotta be so fucking mad, though. He's like, I have literally been able to beat his ass for most of these fights, and now out of nowhere, he just keeps punching me in the gut and winning. There you go. Luckily, the nice thing about his breaker now is that it's absolutely... Now those spins that were annoying are actually great, because now I can just tiger drop them over and over. I knew you could hang with me. Look how excited everyone is. Everyone's leaving. Huh, well, it felt like I usually do. Not good enough to get a crowd hyped while I fight. But that's all you had to do, Kiryu-chan. Oh snap, it's almost time for my date with Cinderella. See you after the ball, Kiryu-chan. I'll have to be seeing you a second time. Can't avoid fighting with Majima-san. Be prepared at all times, so I can face him whenever, wherever. Haruka and Darte. Haruka and Dante are probably just like wondering, it's like, what the I wonder what he's doing out there. It could be anything, it could be super dangerous. Looks outside of Stardust down the street and sees me just fucking fighting Majima dressed like that. Dragon slow burn. Hold on to heat even longer than before while in Dragon Dojima style. Regain the full power 10 years ago. Sweet. While we're here, at the very least, we can also just chow down to get us back to full. Get me some McDonald's. Where's the McRib? I heard it's back in limited time. They already discussed before, but Majima would totally order the fucking McRib. Wait, do I got heat? No, I don't. I'm calm. Just gonna walk in and out and get him to spawn. Oh, please. No, normal. I don't need basic bitch Majima. I need everyone's idol Goro Majima. I need to collect the whole set. Majima, Majima, I don't need you in a cone. I need you dancing. I mean, he could be dancing under the cone, but like still. Majima, now! Get out of the fucking cone! If he's still in that cone that third time, I might have to change location. Alright, he's still in the cone. I gotta go somewhere else. Yeah, Akamashiro. I just don't want to do a place that puts me automatically in a cutscene, just because then it's, just because then that'll just be an annoying process. Oh, actually, this is a second Beef Bowl place, so maybe this is actually what the guide was referring to. I don't need zombie Majima. Nope, I don't need goons either. These poor employees, they're probably just looking at me. Just like this man just wandering in and out over and over again, wondering like, what is he doing? And Kiryu has to look at them and explain, I'm trying to hunt down an idol. The radar's going off, but that means he's probably just hidden and hiding. Hey. No, that's Officer Majima. Which, do I actually need anything with Officer Majima? No, we're finished with all the Officer Majima ones. Yep, alright. Luckily, Officer Majima only had the one, which honestly I really should have just kept it to just having one extra upgrade. Please. Oh. Is he dressed like an asshole? No, he's dressed like normal. He's dressed like an asshole? I would very much appreciate it. No, get in the beef bowl. Get in the beef bowl shop. I'm safe here. This is my safe place. This is my no beef shop. I'm legitimately gonna hear that noise in my nightmares, though. That much is for certain. I guess whoever was saying, I guess whatever it was like saying you get guaranteed due to spawn sometimes outside the beef bowl shop might have actually meant the first one we did. Nope, nothing. Nothing. Yeah, well, I'm doing this anti-about kind of my week. God, 2025 has been fucking chaotic. It's had a chaotic fucking start. I'm not even gonna lie. So the first objective has been just trying to survive, but it's slowly getting better. I feel like just work stuff, but oh, is it you? No. But one of the things I've actually, I actually even looked into today after I saw, I think it was Josh Strifehays plays Dino Crisis. I actually got into Good Old Games, or GOG. Oh. Please. God damn it. I don't get why it has to specifically be Mad Dog style. So in a sense, fucking breaker style is not made for groups, really. I mean, it is, pretty much, it's just made annoyingly, so don't try to dodge, bitch. Don't you act like you're important in this fight. There. Fucking piece of shit. That. Come on, just take the fucking hit, dumbass. You're already wasting enough of my time as is. There. I really hope it's not so like I gotta be like another rank up for him to do it. No, either way, I'm not having a lot of luck. I mean, let me see if I find somewhere else. That's a Kiwami. Interrupting fight. Thug in front of... Okay, here, I found a much better one. Mad Dog in front of Akashiya Maru. Okay, so it is the other B full place. Alright, my bad. I guess we just gotta find the specific NPC who will interrupt us. Well, I guess now that I realize that the hint you're supposed to have that you need specifically Mad Dog to interrupt you is the Shida going like he's been sharpening his knife or something. Well, let's get in front of Akashi Maru then. Apparently another location, though, that we can get guaranteed Mad Dog is in front of Theater Square and such. Yeah, but I actually, so I started using GOG now. I haven't completely replaced Steam, just because, fact is, I do have my Steam Deck, and I do love my Steam Deck a lot. So, like, if there's any game on there, I feel like, you know, that I feel like, hey, this would be really good on portable. I still have it for that purposes, but I don't know, having no DRM, having not to worry about any DRM type stuff is quite nice. And it helps that I now finally have a version of fucking Dragon Age Origins that's like, I don't have to worry about, you know, just server shenanigans shutting that shit down. Because you can play it on Steam, it's just a pain in the ass. Just because you gotta run some hurdles, and even then after you've run all the mechanical hurdles, like having to deal with the fact that EA's servers are shut down, or and that kind of stuff. Because funnily enough, I played that game on Steam Deck. Actually, it was an experience, but I managed to get it going on Steam Deck, and I played it for a hot minute there. And then at some point, whenever I started booting it up on Steam Deck, it just stopped. Like, it just fucking black screened every time I tried to open it up, and on that thing, it's like, I don't know how to fix this. This is just done. Is that I've heard pretty much with the good old games like version of it, it's like, no, that it just works, or at least it should be. But also I decided to take that time to also open up the or buy, since it was on sale when I signed into it, Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. Since I've heard some good things about that game, I've heard it's weird and it's interesting. Which is exactly why I'm like, huh, you know what, I like the weird, I like the interesting. And I've heard it's jank, and I'm like, well, I like jank. I've only ever seen just like, I've only ever seen just like small snippets of gameplay of it, and it looks fun. I dig the setting. I dig the idea, like, you know, that you have to kind of like try and just blend in with your modern day setting and just try and, you know, while also still being a vampire and such. So I think it was Divinity Original Sin 2. In it that in Divinity Original Sin 2, I think it was, I really enjoyed that game because in that game you could play as a skeleton, and in that game you like whenever you went into towns and such, you had to like cover yourself up because otherwise you didn't, the townsfolk would freak out and just try and kill you and shit. It was the best. I'm like, I need that. I need that kind of stuff going on for me. Whenever I like playing as another, like, a different fantasy race. Guys, fuck off. The point at which I could just turn off encounters. Who the fuck are you guys? Stop fucking blocking. Stop acting like you are worth shit. There. I need some guy to either interrupt me, or I need to see Majima dressed like an asshole. If I can just see Majima and find him dressed as an asshole, then that's the last time we ever have to try. At that point, it's just hoping we get specific styles out of him. Hey. But what it'll be is, at this point, pretty much, when we get a next rank up, pretty much, if I continue just having issues just getting a specific Majima to show up and all that, then we will just take them as we go and just fight whichever ones raise up the gauge, so we can then just continue through the plot points through his special events. It just sucks with this that I'm not even getting like a... Yeah, never mind, I was about to say I'm not even getting a ping on the radar. Shut the fuck up. You are not important to me. Get the fuck out of my way. I am here for him, but also I need him in a specific outfit. Alright, so potential ambush, please. Alright. Oh, at least he got me. At least he made that one real quick. No, but as well, actually... he starts like an asshole. Get him! Come at me, you son of a bitch. Oh, wait, Majima. See, the dinner is not an issue for me tonight because I got pizza with me, so all I gotta do is just toss that shit in the oven for like put it on 350 and then just leave it in there for like good just at worst 5 minutes. That's it. Can you always just, why do they gotta make the last hit so difficult? It's like, I got shit to do and you are being rude. Quick step cancel. Well, at the very least we got a email from Nishida. Jack Kiryu-san, Bob just picked up from what looked like a card from a kid's game off the street and then laughed maniacally. I'll destroy Kiryu-chan. I don't know what's going on with him, but he's gone now. So he's gonna pick up fight with you, sir. Oh my god, is he about to go back to the fight? Never mind, people. Someone out there want it. Someone out there may want it, but we gotta go back to do a fucking Mesu King. Do I still have the white Majima picture up? Yep, there we go. It is at the ready. Give me some beef, sir. I'm gonna need some for this. Those same two guys have been here for like... I mean, Grant, they've been here for like a while. I'm concerned like how long that cigarette of his been lasting. You're the one I needed. No, you're the big boy. Your real eyesore Yakuza trash. The way you normally greet people. I don't gotta greet shitty Yakuza. I'm doing this city a favor by kicking your ass. Well, you're doing me a favor, so I appreciate it, friendo. There we go. There's the pose. This dude ain't even, like, doing anything. He's, like, exclusively waiting for just one moment for him to get one punch in. So he can act like, so he can claim I did something. I contributed, I swear. It'd be great if, like, you know, if they go ahead and give me my Kiwami, like, move for that way earlier now. Man, my poor X button, it's gotten so much use during this playthrough. Oh, I'm sorry, cross. There. I mean, I can't even say it's exclusively a Majima thing. It's just pretty much just... I really wish maybe they just lowered the intensity just a bit on how many attacks just, like, force you down. Alright, nice. But we got... Dragon's Slow Burn. Hold on to heat longer than you could before. Yep, so we now got both versions of that. Alright, now let's go see what this supercharged card Majima got for me. I believe the Club Sega we need to go to is... yeah, that one. Nakamichi Street. So like I said, I've done at least one of these, pretty much where I took down Majima. It was like pretty much exactly like the Pocket Circuit one, though Kiri got less serious about it. But like basically Majima comes in and then the professor's like, anyone should be allowed to play Mesu King.
No.
Hey, Kiryu-chan. You came, Majima-san. Did you bring your cards? Of course, a whole bunch of them. This time you're going down for sure, Kiryu-chan. It's time to do battle. Alright, I'll face you. Let's do it. Mesu King, Battle Bug Beauties, fight! Alright, now the ones I have picked, now the one I have picked out, yeah, this outfit's not too bad, so I think I'll be fine. Yeah, I mean, this is all it really amounted to. Basically, you just go through all your cards with each one and then pick whichever one's got a bigger number. You go Mystic Heal for paper because it's a healing move, so, alright. So that one's mine. Alright, Majima, is yours bad? My hand is ready, is on the button at the ready. Because if it's a fucking sling one. Okay, no, that's not bad. Alright, these should be fine. Say, if it was like the very first time around where it was a fucking sling bikini, then I was like, oh, god damn it. Alright. So what's yours? Alright, and anytime it gets into a tie, then y'all both just back up and he takes small amounts of damage. Alright, now I'm gonna wait for him to make his choice first. Ah, got you, bitch. I won't have to say much, but I'm surprised you didn't go for a card that has a scissors for its ultimate move. But yeah, in case you're curious what like the Mesu King side quest consisted of, this is it. This is all it would have been for like the same amount of time as Pocket Circuit. Essentially, if I had actually bothered to read through all the lines. And look, all I'm saying is, I'd rather spend all that time on Pocket Circuit, because Pocket Circuit is majestic. It deserves to be enjoyed by everybody. Unless you're going against me, then you need to fucking die. Alright, thank you for choosing the same move over and over again, Majima. I will say, I'm quite proud of my giraffe stag beetle. She took me quite far. Pretty much once I hit like halfway through and I started using her, I literally just started like owning certain matches until like the two last ones. Come on, I lose again? I had no idea you were a master of psychological warfare too, Kiryu-chan. It's rock, paper, scissors. Maybe it's from watching out for you all the time. I'm stalking you to figure out your way of life. So why do I feel like I understand you even less now, Kiryu-chan? Honestly, Majima, I feel like after I did that side quest off screen, I feel like I lost a bit of myself. I don't even know who I am. Sucks to be you. Yeah. This ain't right. If I keep playing this, I'm gonna get all out of tune. We better get back to brawling for real. You're gonna start a fist fight over losing a card game? I won't fight you over a temper tantrum. Hey, give me a little credit. Family establishment like this is practically sacred ground. Next time we meet, though, it'll be a different spot. Different terms? You best be ready, Kiryu-chan. The bonds created by Mesu King. This game catches on. Real fighting could fade away from the world altogether. I don't think it needs to catch on, Kiryu. And if it does, well, maybe in a more appropriate setting. Learn finishing hold, reborn. And that mech's at our gauge. What's this? Photo booth. I happen to have a photo book on hand. Huh. I've never done this. I saw this and I was curious if I could interact with it. What the hell? What the fuck? Oh my god. Local special. Money. Hearts. That's great. Oh, this makes me forget we have to go fight our brother next stream. I like... These two are pretty good. I'll take this one. There. Memories. But now let's start running around again until Nishida texts us. Or calls us. The gauge is full, right? I guess it may not be entirely full, so I guess... Whatever. Alright. It may not be entirely full, so... Oh. Is it just a toughness maximum? Huh. But before we go and fight him, though, let's get some beef. My man is making a killing off of me today, though. Oh. But I think I was like talking about it earlier, but with GOG as well, I'm actually super excited because that gives me a way to actually play for the room for the first time ever. I've seen it, so I do know a bit of what to expect, and I do already know some things, like some gameplay system about it, but still, I'm one of those where even if I've seen a game up and down and I kind of know a lot about it, it's like still like, for me, it's not official until you actually like play it, and stuff tends to surprise me then. Hey, it's Nishida from the Majima family again. So it is. Anyway, the boss is waiting for you at the entrance to West Park. He says this is the final showdown. Really? Says he wants to check one last time to see whether or not you've recovered from your 10-year hiatus, sir. I see. Boss seemed pretty serious this time, so I suggest you prepare you prepare more than usual. More than you usually might. That's all. Bye. My son is waiting for me at the West Park entrance. If this is really the end, I better make sure I'm ready. Well, unfortunately, Kiryu, I've already seen on the menu there's double S and triple S. So I unfortunately think while we would like this to be the end, it's not exactly. So though we're getting so close that I might as well make the rest of this session just dedicated to finishing this up. And just so I can claim I've shown everything Yakuza Kiwami has to offer. I'll pick up my topic after we finish fucking him up, even if it will just be another round of tiger dropping. Sorry, lady. What's up? Oh, you came, Kiryu-chan. I got the call from Nishida. This is it? The final check? That's right. I gotta know. Are you the Dragon of Dojima? Or is he still sleeping on the job? You're here of your own free will. At my invitation, we're past needing a reason, right? Yeah. Then I'm gonna ask one last time. Are you ready to fight me for real? Oh yeah. Though just a warning, my strategies have not changed at all. This will settle the whole thing with you, Majima-san, then I accept the challenge. Whether or not it's settled all depends on you. Here I come, Kiryu-chan. Show it to me. Show me the real Dragon of Dojima. I choked, so I've also just been getting delirious after seeing his goddamn knife shit for the past hours of my life. No, we gotta save up for the slap instead, since we can't. The problem is what it is his purple aura fucks me up and makes me think I'm gonna need rush for him, but nah, he exclusively wants the skill I don't have. Luckily, no matter how much health you get, doesn't matter. I will Tiger Drop it all to death. This is exactly the reason why I do not abuse Tiger Drop during main story boss fights. Because in Yakuza 4, I literally have the distinct memory of my friend watching me play the final bosses in that game. And with Kiryu, all I did was just go up to him and he threw one punch, I Tiger Dropped him, half his entire health bar went down, did it again, and then once the fight was over in less than like a minute, and he just stared at me like, what the fuck was that? And what can I say? Tiger Drop negates all damage. So close, just a little more. Seriously, we're almost there. Nani? You still want more? Kiryu-chan, I need more. I know you're capable of more power than what you just showed me. You can become stronger. Don't give up. If you can keep pushing yourself, I can push myself harder too. Soon, Kiryu, we can achieve peak perfection. Okay. See you later. He's so friendly. He's so nice. Great. I guess this thing with Majima is not as over as I hope it would be after this. Learn Dagger Mastery. Got Mad Dog gloves. These black leather gloves unlock your energy reserves when you are close to death. Alright. So now with that, we're at triple S, so then defeat Thug Majima. Alright, so now my question is, how can we guarantee Thug Majima? I guess we could just keep running into him over and over. Alright, now I do need to get into a fight though, so I can empty my heat gauge. Hit me a little. There we go. Nice. Hit me. Oh shit. I guess can I tell from his aura? No, not really. No, actually, I probably could. And regardless, this fills up the gauge anyway, so it's like... God, why is it so fucking fast? It's like there is literally just no fucking time. I don't know, this definitely strikes me as a mechanic that it seems like they implemented it but didn't fully test out like the ramifications of it. Or at least, like, it strikes me as maybe it's like it was a mechanic that they tested out for just the main bosses, and then like we're like, yeah, that works. But then didn't think about how someone may have to put that in for Majima everywhere. There. Yeah, so we gotta look for the blue aura. Oh, but at least we got Dragon Strength 2. Wait, Thug Majima? Completely regain the attack power that has lain dormant for 10 years ago. From 10 years ago. Wait, for 10 years ago. Yeah, no, that they said for 10 years ago. But I need double finisher. Please, please, God, give me double finisher. Yep. Get ourselves parked at Smile Burger, the next best place, but yeah, so I've only ever played like so I pretty much, that is at this point the only Silent Hill game that I haven't played, because I'm not counting Homecoming and Downpour, just because I don't want to look into playing those games even if I had the opportunity. Actually, are they on Steam? Let me see that real quick. Is Downpour in? Okay, no, it doesn't look like it. Yeah. I wouldn't buy them, but I was admittedly just curious. It's got, wait, I'm out of heat. Right, yeah, thank you. Because now, I mean, watching the best friends playthroughs and the compilations made is pretty much enough of that game's experience for me. But 4, I always saw, like, and I was like, huh. Yeah, because it always seemed like those games that had a lot of potential, honestly. And honestly, I feel like it's got potential pretty much now that, I don't need to do anything with, I don't need to do anything sick with Knife Majima. I'm just, it's purely Thug Majima that I want. But especially given how much I actually like the Silent Hill 2 remake, which I am still baffled. I mean, I'm not baffled. I'm happy. I talk about this a lot, and I think which was it? What was I can't remember what stream I talked about it. Oh, it was episode I mean, what the fuck else was I gonna talk about? Uh-oh. I am not sorry towards that DLC. But that remake really fucking pleasantly surprised me, and honestly, it's one of those things now that I feel like, guys, fuck off. Y'all are not that guy. Look, all I'm saying is, when you're fighting a man and you see him just do a full fucking 360 body combo on your friend, all I'm saying is, it might be time to just, like, think, like, maybe we might want to leave. This might be just a tad bit not worth it. So, like, I'm thinking now, like, honestly, with all the problems that people have said with 4, and at least that I've seen from its gameplay when I watched it so long ago. Like I said, it's the other reason that I was so excited when I saw I could actually purchase it. Is like that's definitely a game that I think could probably use, you know, if people have enough problems with it or such, then it could totally see about using a remake. Since, I mean, Bloober Team, they can definitely fill in the lines really good. That much is for certain. This is... Why did I think this one was Thug? We've literally been fighting this one, like, out of mistake for, like, since we started doing this. There you go. Still though, I bring this up pretty much as well, just because I'm now playing through the game on my off time. I'm now playing through the game with my buddy of mine, and it's been so entertaining. It's interesting because for my friend actually, this dude literally knows nothing about Silent Hill. Well, Silent Hill 2. We played Silent Hill. He's watched me play Silent Hill 1. And then he's gotten to play Silent Hill 3, like, on official PS2 hardware and stuff. But for Silent Hill 2, this is, like, his very first, like, full-on experience with it. Double finisher. Oh, I guess that counts as Thug? That doesn't... That feels like it's glitched or something, or just someone didn't code properly or write properly. Anyway. Unleash a powerful attack after a finishing blow. A dynamic skill with your past. Using this skill decreases your heat gauge. So now we got 2 fucking finishers. Hell yes. Nishida, what you got for me? Do you know the man called Hanya Man from this photo here, sir? He's a fighter in the Coliseum our boss likes. I didn't know where the Coliseum is in the first place. So I want to see you fight Hanya Man. The boss is smiling oddly, so I think he's up to something. Be careful. Well... You know what? Let's eat some beef, see if I can encounter him in town again, but otherwise this might be our time to just go clear out the Coliseum stuff. Yeah, we're going for stream. We're going for a while on stream, but honestly, I feel like I just want to get this all under wraps tonight. So just, since now at this point, the only requirements out of him is just doing the email stuff, and then yeah, just continuing to Tiger drop him in town. I fucking knew you'd find me, you piece of shit. Yeah, but now every single one of Kiryu's combos has a double finisher now. Also, you bet your ass whenever we actually start doing endgame, I'm gonna just try and use Dragon Style all the way at this point. I'm surprised it's not, like, trying to heal this time around. Honestly, I don't really get why, though, they give them the ability to just, like, be able to nearly instantaneously go back into their heat mode. Not their heat mode, the recovery state. Because that's not just a Majima thing, like, every boss at points just, like, they do it once and then they can immediately go back into it. When that kind of more so makes me a bit peeved, given that's literally a point where you may not even have enough, like, heat to do anything against them. Which I guess it may be the point, pretty much. It's like, so they can guarantee the boss gets some healing in some way, but then I'm like, why you could just increase their life bar. I mean, honestly, the increased life bar, while that might make me more madder and more upset, at the very least, I can accept it. All right, we're gonna go take care of the Coliseum now. But like I said, for the Coliseum, all I'm basically doing here is just be able to show off the fights and show off what all they contain and such. And unfortunately, now if we don't end up encountering Hanyo Man during any of these, then I'm doing off screen, because all that amounts to is just you doing the tournament fights and praying you get Majima to show up in your ranks. Enter the tournament. So what I'll show off, pretty much, we've already shown off all these top ones, luckily, and we've shown off one Hyper GP. The only one I am not going to bother with is the Weapons Master GP, because all this is... Oh god, I can't back out. I didn't realize I was stuck. Okay. I will participate in it, but I'm gonna lose this. But you have to choose a shitty-ass weapon that doesn't matter what you're doing, it's gonna deal shitty-ass damage. Like, much more compared to any of your other stuff, so... Luckily, this guy deals good damage, so we'll be out of here real quick. I just wanted to show off the weapons, but basically, if you ever encounter one of these weapon ones, the only one you should pick, really, is the fisticuffs. Because what the fisticuffs do is, you basically become a rush mode with a worse attack power. Any other weapons, they get used like they do. Do not pick the sword, because while you might think, like, oh, I can use the Komaki sword style, no, you can't. No, you're not allowed. The Komaki sword style is for some reason, they lock that down, and you have to use a sword with the shitty-ass brawler style. Where all it is he doesn't swing it like a sword, he swings it like a steel pipe. But the problem is you can encounter some real tanks in this one, and it's just, it's miserable. It takes forever, and it's not worth it. Now, the Breakout GP, what it is here is that The outer wall is destructible. The one who falls out of the ring loses. Combatants can bring a weapon of their choice for these reasons. The winners of this tournament are dubbed Demolition Kings, title coveted by many fighters. Choose the brass knucks for this one. This one's a bit different because you don't have to actually knock out your opponent's health. They said the walls are destructible, so... And then there, you knock, and then you basically edge them to the platform, and then you can just knock their ass out and just instantly win. And you get a lot of points for this one. Now be careful, because your ass can also fall, but as long as they fall first, you're good. Oh, this one sucks. Yeah, but because you're using a weapon, you don't even, like, you're in rush style, but you can't even, like, take advantage of a lot of the abilities you get. Like, dedicated towards rush. But no, but if you do that one, if you get good at it, and you just keep knocking them out just over and over and over again, you just rack up the points. But now after that, the one I haven't... Oh no, I've done. Magnum Force GP. This one's just a typical fight. And with that, pretty much, we have our strat. That's Akiyama style. That's Akiyama style from 4. They just reused the animations. Unless I guess fucking Akiyama from 4 was fucking a Lucha Hawk, and that was just a part they didn't mention in its backstory. Let's say, come on, asshole. I know your attacks are like frame 1, so. There. I lost her. It's been a while, but unfortunately, I just had to kick your ass. Oh, slow windups is like the worst thing you can do for me. Oh yeah, man. I get into up here. Alright. Yeah, so we can potentially get Majima in this last tournament, in the one we just did, but we can at least definitely get Hanuman in the last, whenever we unlock when we unlock this one. Yeah, so I thought that was gonna earn me slightly just enough points to get it, but oh well. Either way, I mean, we pretty much we've got this shit in the bag with Tiger Drop. It negates all damage. Why isn't that working? Okay, I don't get how I accidentally got that to work. I don't understand how I got that to accidentally somehow work the first time, but okay. Oh god, wait a minute. I don't have enough fucking heals for this shit. Well, I got enough stamina to last me one more. So see, I was doing that last time. I don't get why the whatever. I mean, if we ever end up the point, so I mean, if we ever end up to the point where I'm like halfway on my health, then I mean, I'll just fight him like normal. That's it. With the Tiger Drop strat, it's pretty much, you are basically just doing a lot of guesswork, though, pretty much on their, like, frame 1 attacks. I don't even know if I'm technically using that correctly when I say frame 1. That's right, he's got a lot of stun lock shit. There we go. Oh, come on. Here. Well, luckily, I know exactly how to get that last bit of health. Or that last bit of gauge. Break out GP. Alright. Works for me. Mysterious Man in Black, Hanyu Man. Nationality unknown, age 41, style self-taught. Special technique, Hanya Thrust. I won! I beat him! Just fucking backflip off and just go. Oh no. Alright, now I don't know if I gotta win, like, the entire tourney, but I mean, at this rate, I think we'll be pretty alright. If everyone just keeps throwing themselves off the ledge. Oh, fuck this guy. Okay, this guy just sucks to just have to, like, fight normally. He can guard that shit despite the fact that, really, he's not guarding at all. He's leaving himself wide open, so... it negates all damage, so, I mean, what the fuck do I know? But it's just, if he ever gets you stuck in a combo, that's just all he does, is he just wombos you. Wombo combos your ass. Did y'all not just see what the fuck I just did? There. He's also, he very easily just, like, flips around to wherever you're facing. Huh. Still wear the Majima Everywhere system, Rose. Alright, but got Yellow Dragon Spirit. Well, I was lucky. Okay, so, yeah, you can apparently encounter him in that pre as well. You recover health when you perform heat actions. Oh, yes. Alright, now, we're just gonna do that last Grand Prix, and then, we'll head on out. Doesn't matter if I win this or lose this. The legendary Grand Prix that can only be entered by those who have truly mastered the martial arts. Any man who wins this epic tournament is counted among the world's strongest warriors. Masami Onitake. Which, I don't know if I've streamed all, like, the potential competitors you can run into this, but I mean... all of them are, you know, due amounts of the same. Some of them are a lot more bullshit than others. But they all basically do, you know, they all do have their cheese tactics that you can eventually find. Okay, this one, I will just Tiger Drop, though, just because, he's just clearly a fucking hyper armor asshole. That just deals a lot of damage. Like I said, I don't even give a shit if we win at this point. I just at least just want to show off that it's like, hey, this is what you get for winning all this. I don't know why my grab button didn't just want to work there, but alright. Bitch, don't try to ram me. Oh, hello, Hanyu Man. Fancy meeting you here. You know, I have a buddy of mine that's a real big fan of yours. One of these is gonna perforate. Yeah! That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, Thug is really wow. His Thug like first punch is really fucking tough to predict. Like basically, you literally just have to kind of just fully 100% guess, like right on the money. Also, while it may not look it, I am recovering health whenever I do heat actions. It's an instantaneous health regain. It's not like the gauge fully fills up or anything, which threw me for a loop when I first played this game. All right, at this point. There. At that point, just handle things the good old-fashioned way. Oh, well. Hey, buddy. At least feels kind of appropriate we end on you. Oh, your poor balls. Oh, they're probably everyone's balls are just non-existent now after I'm done with them. The tiger dropping never ends. It provides no mercy. But honestly, it's like playing this on hard mode honestly, it's like, for me, the biggest problem with this Coliseum is the fucking damage that they do in hard mode. Like, on normal, it felt fine. Like, it really felt like, okay, this feels, I mean, it's intense, but, like, fair. On hard mode, it just feels like fucking shit compared to, just because it's more like the constant feeling of, like, if I screw up at any point, pretty much, and it's like I lose this, then I'm literally just getting out of this, without... I'm getting out of this with no HP, and it will not have felt worth it. Let's get the Rush-style amulet. Get the Rush-style amulet, and we still got 24k. Slashing Tonfa. Yeah, we've already got a Tonfa. Let's get the Patriarchs back. That. There. Goodbye, Yakuza Kiwami Coliseum. Yeah, I really wanted to, like, stream how, like, I fight all of them, but honestly, like, so when I was doing that stuff off screen, all it really just amounted to was me just rushing them and then just being able to see what bullshit heat actions I could pull off with either Dragon Style or Brawler. Alright, but we're so close. We're so close to just finishing up Majima everywhere. We're so close I can almost taste it. Because like I said, at this point, if there's anything that requires any email stuff, we're just waiting on those. Because it stands, all we need to do now is just beat the shit out of Majima whenever we find him in town. So it don't even matter. It don't even matter that he's a fucking zombie. It just means I can kick his ass. So I wish he would go ahead and give me the fucking quest for the email for the fucking pocket racer, because I want that Dragon's Speed Reborn. Ugh. Yeah, pick back up the top I was talking about earlier. So yeah, so my buddy that I'm playing through Silent Hill 2 with, dude's just never known. Dude just doesn't know anything about Silent Hill. It's interesting seeing that, like, it's interesting seeing that person just now like experience Silent Hill 2 for the first time. And yes, I feel confident in saying they are experiencing Silent Hill 2 first time. Because I mean that's ultimately what the point of remakes are, pretty much, you know, as a lot of people tend to view like remakes as just like cringe or just like that that's like, well, there's no reason to, if it's a masterpiece, just re-release it. And I will definitely say I'm someone that believes, you know, if you're gonna remake something, then whoever's the original creators, if it's whether it be them working or such, should work hard to have a way of accessing the current, like the original. You know, because for as much as I like the Silent Hill remakes, you know, I feel like it'd be really cool pretty much if they put in the effort to, oh god, wait, I didn't realize that was going to give me a bunch of heat. I need to spill this. But I'm like, I feel like they pretty much should have found a way to get them on normal consoles, unless you know, the original trilogy, as well as actually available on GOG, or yeah, Good Old Games, which was another reason I was actually excited. I'm glad I looked into it, because now that actually gives me a way to do my idea I had for another Spoopy Timber, where I go back through like the original Resident Evils, so I actually can finally say I played those and I have a full perspective. But still, it's like that shit's not available on the same console as they were releasing remakes on. I'm like, I mean, these are good, these are fantastic. I love those remakes, but also it's like I feel like you should find a way to, you know, provide people the opportunity to play the originals. But fact is, I mean, it's like when if a remake does a good job and it feels like it keeps the spirit of the original, which I think Silent Hill 2 remake definitely did, then it's like I don't think there should be any problems really with claiming like, nope, this was just a good way for them to experience this. Alright, now Majima, though, if we don't get any immediate, like, him showing up immediately on the map, then I'm going back in, because I'm not about to run around town to find his fucking ass. And as well, I'm not about to have it be... Okay, yeah, no, let's go to Smile Burger. I'm not about to have it be when he jumps me in a fight, because then that's just going to be a world of annoyance. Yeah, I mean, of course, like, the remake was shit. Well, then it's like this be a different talk, but like, yeah, no, they never really experienced it. Well, I'm like one of those pretty much where I'm like, I mean, a remake's just literally just a chance pretty much as well to, you know, take some ideas that were like used, you know, in the original, or, you know, something effectively like talked about, or just clean up certain aspects that weren't as good. Majima, please just appear on the fucking map, please. I might have to find a different building, because... Yeah, because I think what's happening is he has a chance of showing up in the cone, but they want to just keep making it that the cone can have an item when they don't want to put him in there. Yeah, I might have to find a new location. Oh, thank God. Hey, another trash can. Let's go. Might make that the thumbnail. I might have to name this fight, this part just like Majima Fight Fest 2025. I mean, besides, I mean, there's also going to be, like, the idea, pretty much, we already have the idea where after we finish playing the remake, we're going to watch some cutscene, we're going to watch, like, a cutscene of, like, the original, since those are all the place on YouTube. Wait, do I got heat? No, I don't. I'll say, fuck it. At this point, I know I said, but screw it, I'm a hypocrite. We just take what we can get. He's almost up to triple S, and we're so close. I instantly regret this, though. Fucking stop. Hello, dodging bitch. Here you. Target the appropriate fucking asshole in this scenario. There you go. It's just like you fucking do it all the time. It's like, fuck. It's like, just let me kill you. There. We are gonna have to go stop by and get some more emperors, though. Yeah, never mind. Please, God, if I can avoid it, I don't want to have to fight him in a crowd. That shit just sucks. But I mean, it's like, and also I'm like, it's why I asked, you know, just release the original stuff as well, or just like have an easy way to access it. Like, literally just get that shit on Steam, like, so it's just there. Like, because I'm one for big game preservation. Like, we need to preserve all our games and such, because that shit's got a history, and it's like, it's very important, and I do feel like that we should put an effort towards preserving that kind of stuff. It's like if we just like give access, that kind of thing, it's like we wouldn't have to look into stuff like emulation, which granted, I mean, emulation still, I believe, has its own benefits when it comes to the world of gaming. Such, namely with like what people can do with emulation to like mod games or like change the experience completely, is why I still think it's like a big thing. Because I made it clear, I've said before, I made it clear, I'm big on emulation. I love, honest God, it's why I love my Steam Deck so much, because that thing is just an emulation machine, and I love it. Hello, Officer Majima. Yep, I got some contraband shit on me. Yep, scream at me, I'll talk. There you go. Wow, his attacks linger for so long, almost like every single part of it counts as like a time for Tiger Drop. I feel like that shows what the fuck Slugger Majima has going for his kit. And they're fucking right, because I'm like, he's literally just ignoring the Tiger Drop. Okay. Whoa. There. Alright, I'll get us to triple S, and now we can just take care of business. Damn, I can't believe this shit. The Let's Know is dangerous. You roam free. Safety in our great city of Kamurocho is in jeopardy. Yes, yes it is. My tiger drops will eliminate everyone. Alright, we're at at the double S now. How long have we been going for? About 6 hours. It's about to be 11. How much responsibility do I have tomorrow besides going to work? How much do I need? How much energy do I truly, truly need? Or here.
Ho ho.
Ho ho. But funnily enough, actually, so some of my favorite versions of some Final Fantasy games out there are actually like mods that are either used on emulated versions of the game or pretty much made to 7, which I want to make perfectly clear. I do own pretty much like any game I ever emulate. Pretty much, it's like I have the pure physical copy of, basically. So it's like any Final Fantasy game I've ever like downloaded or used something for. Pretty much, it's like I do own it in some way, shape, or form. But Kiryu-san is Nishida from the Majima family. Thought we were done with this. Didn't you say the last time would be the end? Actually, this call is about the boss. Really? Then why are you calling me? Well, haven't you heard the rumors? The one about the man with the terrifying face that appears in West Park? Nope. They say that if he appears before you, he'll suck out your very soul until you die. Homeless guys in the area are all terrified. It's just Majima-san, isn't it? No! Why would you insinuate that? We've gone to way too much effort to create the atmosphere for this one. You just told me you created the atmosphere. Fine then. So Majima-san's in West Park? Right. No, he isn't. It's the man with the terrifying face. Anyway, you better be careful. If he gets you, the boss will never forgive me for costing him his favorite pastime. Goodbye, Kiryu-san. A man with a terrifying face who appears in West Park, huh? Who could it possibly be? Turns out to be anyone but Majima-san. They'd actually be more surprised. I need to go, yeah. I need to stop by the drugstore real quick. Final Fantasy VII, the new threat, fucking fantastic, pretty much, like, kind of really changes the way how you can make every character unique in that, and changes a lot of boss strategies to make them a lot more threatening, and I love it. And of course, I'm like one of those where it's like, if any companies ever take anything down, it's like, I get that's in your right and everything, but what are you actually going to be, like, sitting on doing with it? I recently saw the news about how the Bloodborne 60 frames per second patch, like, fan patch that people had made for jailed for like kind of, I think it was like for jailbroken PS4s or something, how that finally got, they finally sent like a take it down notice. It's just like, dude, come on. Like, you're not announcing anything or doing anything with Bloodborne, so why do you care? That's my biggest thing. It's like, why do you actually care if you're sitting on the IP not doing jack and shit with it? Like, that's when it pisses me off. Like, if you're taking something down and you're doing something with your IP, then I get it. Because then at that point, you are still working with it, and you feel like this could take attention off whatever you're making and such, or feel like it makes like unfair comparisons or something. Either way, you look like an asshole, but it's like, at least I can kind of understand. But anyway,
Cool.
Is that a Hanya mask? So you realized I'm here. Hey, give up the act, Majima-san. You're too damn creative for your own good.
Boy.
Hey, Majima-san. That's you, right?
Nani?
Damn, something's off about this. I'll fight him. I say, don't fucking grab me. I know your number. It's just, unfortunately, Thug's just a bit fast, so it's hard sometimes. Alright. What's the meaning of this? Hey, why don't you speak? Run away with my Drake-ass running animations. Hey, wait. Damn, he's creepier than I thought. Actually, I got scared. I just imagine Majima-san giggling under that mask. Learned unwavering spirit. Got pummeling bat. Oh. Alright. I have thought about it. Let's see here. Stream has gone on for long enough. And what I can do pretty much is, I mean, we literally what all this would be for the rest of this is just trying to find, like, is just for these last bits of ranks, all we gotta do to unlock these things is just keep encountering Majima in town. We don't even have to do a specific style. So officially, all the complicated ones are done. But I still want to see if I can get his ass in pocket racing. We'll make a stop by there, see if we can get it, and if not, then we'll just pick this up next time. Because basically what I'm going to do is, besides doing the hostess side quest, I'm going to then get his Majima Everywhere gauge just right before we get full triple S.
Yeah.
Yep. All right. So now we just still have yet to receive the email from him. All right. Well, that's all good with me. I'll save over 4. I think I'm safe. Alright, but with that, we will be finishing up Yakuza Kiwami on Tuesday. So, I'll be releasing my schedule, my weekly schedule on my social medias, on Blue Sky and Twitter, but and YouTube as well. But at the very least, what this means is we're finishing up Yakuza Kiwami on Tuesday, and then on Friday we will be getting officially started on with our Tales of Graces playthrough. And then on Sunday, we'll be going back to Fantasia Neo Dimension to switch that to the primary playthrough now. So, but with that, this has been Yakuza Kiwami, Chapter 11, and the start, and Chapter 12. And with that, there has also been the Beat the Shit Out of Majima Chronicles, because he deserves it. But that, everybody, this has been a fun session. The Majima stuff, I mean, it is what it is. It's just kind of, like I said, I'm also at the point where I'm just tired. But hey, we got through it, and I got to show off, you know, some expertise and how, at least every single Majima event right before we start his very last one. So. With that, I have been Psychonius. Whether you watch this live on Twitch or you're currently watching me on YouTube, either way, I greatly appreciate it. But with that, I hope you all have a wonderful night, and please, please, for the love of God, check and make sure there's not a Majima in your trash can, or under your bed, or through your window, or literally right behind you as you're just trying to eat your McDonald's in peace. Besides that, I hope you all have a wonderful night. Bye.